We are live this morning. Just got everything set up nice. I'll share the chart with you guys, the YouTube, if you guys are interested in seeing that this morning for the crypto summit news and seeing how the market is reacting. And I'll be here live, watching it with you guys as well. Seeing these liquidations on Bitcoin on the top side early on as markets are open. Look at that. All right, we're live this morning. Bitcoin already hit $91,000. We already got the green wicks coming in here, liquidating the high leverage shorts. That's that's a good sign. That is a good sign for early this morning. Wow. Listen, very interesting. Wow. We're coming through the high leverage shorts already. We're coming. Look at this move. Look at this move. There's going to be a lot of people at the crypto summit. Kathy Wood's supposed to be there, Vitalik Buterin, Donald Trump, Brian Armstrong, CZ Binance may even be there. This is going to be a very wild summit. Very wild summit, in my opinion. Yeah, we're pushing up. I had a Dogecoin long the other night. We went long on Doge the other night before this happened. Got a decent bag of unicorn fart dust as well. I think unicorn fart dust is about to wake up. I'm up here this morning. I was up here buying. I think UFD will get that nice pump. Go ahead and draw that in the chart channel for you lovely ladies and gentlemen out there who value me posting some charts on the Discord and tagging you. Wake you up with some alerts. Yeah, UFD might get some pumps. UFD might get some pumps this morning. There we go, back above 6 cents for UFD. Not too bad. Looking quite well this morning. What's up, YouTube? Yeah, we're pushing. Like, we kept this uptrend all night and then pushed a little bit more right there. A lot of people expecting good news for the crypto summit today, especially for coins like Cardano. So we'll see. You guys ready for the summit today? The markets are already ready. People are people are buying before it's ever out. So the summit begins at 1:30. So let's see, 10, 11, 12, 1. So 1:30 p.m. Eastern. And last night he did sign that executive order for the Bitcoin reserve. And he'll sign more executive orders at 2:30 p.m. So I'll send out that announcement as well. Crypto. And we had the Bitcoin Reserve signed last night. Wow. I'm excited for today. Really excited for today because he's gonna sign more executive orders. He may even add Dogecoin to the strategic reserve going forward. They don't have to stop at Bitcoin. They don't have to stop at Bitcoin. A lot of stuff will be happening today for crypto. And as you see on the charts, there's already a case of FOMO up here. There's already a case of FOMO. Yes, sir. I think that they could do it. I think that they are going to add Dogecoin to reserve. I'm in a Dogecoin long, mainly because of this. I'm in a Dogecoin long. I'm in an Ethereum long. They're both printing. How many of you guys are in a Dogecoin long right now? Well, let's do a quick poll. Are you long on Doge? Yes, no. Let's see if you guys are long on Doge. I'm long on Doge. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Couldn't be happier about this one.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Hey, good morning. I hear you. A little bit staticky, but I hear you. How are you doing this morning? I'm excited. There may be some red candles though. Like, don't be too excited. Like, we might pump so hard that people sell early. Your mic's on, but I don't hear any words.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell what's up with my Discord. I can't see your stream on it either.
I'm gonna turn your volume down. You're super loud though.
Uh,
It sounds like you have a fan in the background, right? Put on the Discord noise suppression. I don't have the stream on Discord right now. It's only on YouTube right now.
okay. Yeah, my settings must be weird.
Well, guys, we're at $90,500. We're getting like these wicks up. We still have liquidation up to 93,000 for Bitcoin up here. Look at these liquidations, 93,600. I think it's very possible to hit some of these liquidations on Bitcoin when we go to Doge followed my uptrend perfectly. Like, look at this. We came down a little bit one time. We hit like 19.6, scared some people out, but then maintained that uptrend for Doge overnight. And now we are up here, these liquidations, to 21.6 cents for Dogecoin. So we have Dogecoin liquidations 21.6 up there. Ethereum, a beast over here, 23.18 for liquidations. $23.18 for liquidations. Now, Ethereum's quite special. If you take Bitcoin supply and Ethereum supply, there may be a situation where eventually hedge funds are like, hey, no, wait, Ethereum's worth $25,000. That would be wild if hedge funds started valuing Ethereum at $25,000 based off of like Bitcoin supply to price ratio, if they did the same thing. So Ethereum's still underperforming Bitcoin by about 10 times right here if you base it off that. So I put a screenshot of liquidations for shorts to consider today at 1:30 p.m. So about 3 hours, 30 minutes. That's when they're going to go live for the crypto summit at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time zone. Trump will start signing the executive orders, and that's going to be before markets close. So it's going to be pretty wild. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to get the other chart loaded as well. Let me take off these tickers real quick. Let me load the other chart. This is going to be YouTube number 2. What is this, BNB? I'll just do it like this. BNB, XRP. So I got BNB, XRP, Litecoin. So all I got to do is for this stuff, I just got to make the background light. And then I got to move these to the front. Same thing for this. Just change the background dark black so we can see the names. Oh boy, what did I just do? Hit that big delete button. And we have Cardano over here. Cardano is a special case. Cardano is actually pretty fair price over here. Cardano is actually pretty fair price over here. It did drop down to like 81 cents, but from that 81 cents, it recovered over 6%. Cardano went from like super bullish to bearish in a matter of hours on the short time frames. Now we're in this choppy sideways trading. Like Cardano is more choppy than the other cryptos up here. So I'm looking at Cardano and BNB, XRP, Litecoin. CZ Binance will be there at the event. If this kicks off more trading volume for cryptos, I think BNB benefits here. We have XRP $2.50. It did go to $2.49 earlier, but we had a big liquidation event down. We went from $2.60 down to $2.35 in a very short time frame. 8% drop. Crypto loves to do quick drops. And we had those liquidations down below as well. In the thumbnail, I do have some red candle, just in case we got that spike up and then start coming down. Because people love to sell the news. Buy the rumor, sell the news. So we have BNB, Cardano, Litecoin. I'm going to anchor these tickers up here. But yeah, this is what we're seeing. And then let me come back over here to Bitcoin side. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can just put the tickers up here first today. Anchor the drawing. I'm going to put the ticker for Doge. Well, probably should anchor this after. Nice. Make sure this has a background as well. Oh, it's very easy. Hit that delete button on here. One of my indicators needs to update. Which one? SAR? Oh no. When I update, changes the color. Let's put it back. Oh man, this is a game changer. Being able to do this, what I'm doing here is good. So what we have today, we had some wicks. Some people panicked, they sold, but now we're pushing up. We're making some higher prices. You look at my liquidations here. Remember, Ethereum goes to $2,318 liquidations on that 5-minute chart. We have Unicorn Vartus double bottom target up here at about 7.3 cents. So this is the target for Unicorn Fart Dust over here. If you guys are curious about that double bottom. So we got bottom 1, we got bottom 2, and then that target's right here. I'll just clip this chart real quick, put it in the documents real quick. But guys, probably you should see an uptrend until the event. I think this is very bullish for crypto that Trump is actually carrying through with the reserve. He didn't do it on the first day. That's why we bled down. That's why we went on the big liquidation rampage. He didn't buy Bitcoin on the very first day. So people kind of got worried. You guys want to see the charts on Discord instead of YouTube? I can show it on Discord. I mean, I was thinking about possibly loading like Cardano and stuff on Discord and having the other on YouTube. But this is cool too. Just looking at these liquidations. So 7.3 cents double bottom target for Unicorn Fart Dust. That's actually pretty good. That's actually a very good target, if you ask me. I think it's pretty fair to go from 6 cents to 7.3 on a meme coin like Unicorn Fart Dust. I think it could get up there. Yeah, we start at 1:30 p.m. Eastern for the crypto summit. The executive orders start getting signed at 2:30 p.m. He could sign an executive order to buy Dogecoin if he wanted to. I think Elon has been a good advisor to Trump, especially with Department of Government Efficiency. Yeah. I think the Department of Government Efficiency has been doing such a good job that maybe Elon will consider adding some Dogecoin to that reserve. Maybe Elon will consider adding Dogecoin to that reserve. It's not far-fetched. It's very possible. Dogecoin is one of those cryptos that's proof of work. So I was just making that unicorn fart dust chart, sharing it with the Discord and other people. It's just that double bottom chart. So if you guys want a quick trade, if you're just trying to get one quick trade for the day, you can buy the unicorn fart dust here around 5.9 and set your limit order at 7.3 cents. And if you don't want to do limit orders on wheats, you can do the Phantom wallet, but then you have to do like some bots, and then you have to pay the Solana gas fees. Yeah, if he does it, then it's going to be to the moon. I'm already in a Dogecoin long. I'm prepared. I went long yesterday. Well, was it technically yesterday? On the 4th. Oh, wow. Oh, I've been in this long. So on Discord over here, I'll pull up that chart. So this was my entry on the Dogecoin long, and you can see there, I entered about 20 cents. Around 20 cents was my entry for that Dogecoin long. And I added it on the chart when I went long the other day. We can just pull up this chart right here. This was my long on Doge. So after I went long on Doge, yes, we did spike up, came back down, had a second green block. But from my long entry price, my long, we noticed we went to like 22 cents after that. After 22 cents, though, we started forming this head and shoulder. After the right shoulder, we came back down, and we hit perfectly at the target. We did a 9.7% drop down from that right shoulder, hit that target, got oversold on the RSI, the very big curve RSI right here. Got oversold and then started climbing back up. So this was like second best spot to buy right here for Doge after that head and shoulder. And that's about 19 cents. I had people texting my phone. They're like, oh yeah, I'm buying this 19 cents before the summit. And all it took was 50 minutes for that 6% drop. And then we started climbing. And then now we're up here. Actually doing very well. And this is that Dogecoin chart. So for my long, for the majority of the time, it has been in the profits. And at some points, it was over 9% profits. And then I was break even again. Around this break even, we had a green block. Green block gave us a bear flag, though, a little bit later. We went up like 1.6%. We were getting close to touching that 200 moving average and came down. And then now we're kind of like steadily climbing before the summit. That's what I'm seeing here. We had like a nice, slow, steady uptrend all morning after those big wicks down. And this is right before the summit. I think Ethereum chart over here looks a little bit weird. I'm going to change this real quick because the symbol 8 decimals probably put this to like 2 decimals. Maybe 2 decimals is about even what we have lined up here. I feel like that ETH chart was always a little bit crunch. And if I go up here, I do have the Litecoin, BNB, XRP, those charts that we can kind of filter through, look at as well. And I think Cardano is in a very good position to go up as well. But we were getting that choppy trading before this meeting. Cardano was not in a clear uptrend, but it was pushing. From 81 cents down to here, that's still 7% up. So in 14 hours to have a crypto go up 7%, generally that's outperforming the stock market. So I think that's relatively good overall. If you were to be trading. We're getting some wicks as well on the short term. What I'm curious about, are we going to get some big drops down before the summit? Are we going to try to watch some liquidations before the summit? Or is someone going to come in and know something we don't know and then start buying heavily? Because we don't exactly know what will happen during the summit, but someone could start coming in and buying in a lot of stuff. They could come in and buy a lot of stuff, and it would not surprise me. Wow. So what we're looking at here, we're still in the uptrend. If you draw your trend lines, we're still in the uptrend. I'm letting my moving averages be that trend line for now, like dynamically moving. I'm not a big fan of the static trend line, but sometimes it does work. Sometimes it does work. Wow. Filtering through these charts though, it's been a pretty rough day for some traders. I noticed that we've been very choppy. You guys want to draw that uptrend real quick? All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to draw this and see how far up trending we are. We'll do Bitcoin first. So the question is, do we start from the absolute bottom? We could. Or do we start from this dip? Because this was the change of direction. I think we started at this one. Because if you do this, you're going to get like this. And that's too sharp of an angle. And we only got this wick down because of liquidations. If you know how liquidation works, a lot of these positions are being held by the counterparty. So we'll do this one right here. This is the uptrend that we want to manage. As long as Bitcoin can bounce right here, and this does give it a little bit of a leadway after that 50 moving average, 200 moving average, 200 EMAs. We'll do the same as that thing for Dogecoin. And as long as we hold here, as long as we bounce here, it could be good. Ethereum's a different animal. Look at ETH. ETH was pumping a lot more. ETH had more of those high ridges up there. So I think, from what I see here, Ethereum will have a lot more leg room. Yeah, Ethereum will have a lot more leg room than Bitcoin. Yeah, Ethereum's at a farther percentage away from this. So that means Ethereum was outperforming Bitcoin. So as long as we hold here, it's great. And then Unicorn Fart Dust is going to be like a steeper uptrend from that double bottom. I'm not too worried if unicorn fart dust goes down below. It is lower liquidity of any of the cryptos up here. But if we start breaking this downtrend, yeah, we at risk of these liquidations. So sometimes they like to sell before the news comes out as well. But you'll see very big buys right after this sell if it happens. Just looking at the charts over here, we are getting some red. We did fall under 90,000. My YouTube thumbnail is starting to look right though. What's up, Jefferson? Well, we only had I didn't make a new Discord. This is the same Discord from like 2019. This is the 6-year-old Discord, Jefferson. The Tametheark Discord. Look at this. Tametheark Discord. It's going to be this green logo right here. Tametheark crypto updates. The same Discord from like 6 years ago. Any thoughts on Please after the news drops? Well, I can pull up the Please chart for you real quick, that meme coin. It went down significantly from my sell signal. Let me, I have to use CoinGecko terminal. Let me use CoinGecko terminal real quick, see if it's still up here. I hope my drawings are still here. I don't think they will be. This thing came down quite hard. So this was Please. And then this was Please, like this was when I mentioned on the YouTube stream. And I was streaming the other night. I was like, roll liquidity into FAFO. And somebody from the Please team, liquidity was rolled somewhere. I will say that. Because their price did nothing but come down after this peak. After this peak, when I was talking about adding liquidity to FAFO, the Please team, the price dumped 76%. So that liquidity went somewhere. The liquidity went somewhere. So it's down significantly from that area. So yeah, they took liquidity, put it somewhere else. And then like another token pumped. FAFO is the meme coin that I was buying. I have a decent bag of this one. Oh, they don't have the anchor on here. Look at my buy over here. So after I bought it, and then someone did $6,000 buy right before Trump's speech the other night. And it took within my buy, within like a very short period of time, within 2 hours, right before that Trump speech. And during the Trump speech, it hit the peak. It was like 20% up. And then we started scaling down. We did break the downtrend recently for FAFO. And then after we broke the downtrend, we already did the retest, which was right here. This was that retest. Let me put this as like a light green. And we're going to add that note right here. Retest. So that was a retest. And then maybe from here it can go like this. Bum, 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 bum. That's what I'm hoping. I hope at least double tops from here for the FAFO. That would be nice for the FAFO if it can retest from here. And the whole thing is that the market cap's so small. Let me add down here FAFO charts. But their social media, they don't have the best social media. We'll say that. Their social media team, I think that's what's handicapping them right now. I think they need to hire someone for their social media or change out their social media guy. So I think this one is one of those cryptos that could like uptrend during the speech today. FAFO is something that Elon did a tweet the other day, not too long ago. Let me see real quick if I have the image. Yeah, this was that Elon tweet. So Elon likes this one, FAFO. And it's very low market cap. This is like under $3 million market cap. But let's go back over here real quick. I want to make sure these cryptos stay in the uptrend that we're watching today. Because if they stay in the uptrend before the summit, that would show very good strength. Anybody have any thoughts before I carry on? Or any questions before I carry on? What's up, everyone? Yeah, the FAFO, that one, let me see. You want the contract address? I have to get it real quick. Someone has an open mic, just letting you know. If you fix it, you don't have to get the push to talk role. But if you have open mic for like a bit in the Discord, you got to use push to talk.
Yeah, that was me, my bad.
No problem, as long as you got it covered, that's good. And let's look over here at the US government, see how much their crypto is worth this morning. Their Bitcoin value is about $17.8 billion. So they have a significant Bitcoin position. Keep in mind, though, their Bitcoin's down over $20,000 per Bitcoin from the top. So they're down almost $4 billion on their Bitcoin bag from not too long ago. Something to consider. Looking at Zoe mugshots over here, we are also in an interesting uptrend, but this one had some peaks. So we had a nice clear downtrend, and after we broke the downtrend, we had a spike up, and then these look almost identical. These patterns look almost identical. So let me draw this here, downtrend. So this was a downtrend, and then this was the area that we broke the downtrend. This one should be like a light green. So when downtrend broke, let me add this over here. I'm just keeping a history of this thing. So we broke the downtrend, and then we had a rocket up. So I say rockets. So we broke the downtrend. We had rockets. And then after rockets, sell pressure is like undecisive. This is probably about 3 days, and boom. And then now we're slowly in an uptrend. So add that up here as well. Put this on the chart channel as well. People have been giving like opportunities. There was one lower low, and then now we have higher lows. Let me add that as well. So lower lows and then higher lows. So boom. So this is that lower low. And this lower low, let me maybe not call it lower low. Let's just call it like double bottom. Maybe I will make this a little bit smaller. And this was a double bottom right here. Double bottoms near the very bottom are going to be like the most bullish signals that you can get. So I think that double bottom is probably the best price that people could ever get, unless they bought it on the first candle of launch. If you did not get on the first candle on launch, that double bottom, the absolute best period after that, if you understand how liquidity pool on the pump.fund works.
Hey, team, I did have a question.
Yes, sir.
A two-part question. The first one with the FAFO, is there anything besides the tweet that makes you think Elon's interested in the coin?
I think Elon's interested in that statement, and he may not even know that this coin exists. But by doing those statements on Twitter, that's when we get like the green candles. Like we were right here the other day. I'll draw the circle. We were trading sideways right here the other day, and this was right before Elon tweet.
Okay.
So and then after the Elon FAFO tweet, this thing shot up 97%. And look how long it took to retrace. It didn't retrace all the way back down automatically, right? So that to me shows strength. Sometimes Dogecoin will pump up but come all the way back down to entry. It hasn't even come back down to this area yet, which is pretty good strength in my eyes. Like they could have dumped this thing all the way back down after that Elon tweet, but they didn't do that.
Yep, I see that. Second part, is there any chance Zoe Mugshots will be joining for the crypto summit?
I don't think so. Oh, you're talking about the actual crypto. Zoe's in the Discord right now, but I don't think they will not mention Zoe Mugshots in the crypto summit. I misunderstood your question at first.
Okay.
Yeah, Zoe's here this morning. Let me you know what's weird? I don't have Solana up here. I have 8 charts: BNB, XRP, Litecoin, Cardano, Bitcoin, Doge, UFD. I don't have Solana. I feel like Solana, a lot of meme coins, when they're pegged to Solana, they drop in value a little bit. Or right before Solana drops, people like try to rush into some of those memes. So guys, we are here. I'm getting closer to this downtrend. All right. Anybody have any more questions or any charts that they want to particularly go over? Because what I'm looking at here, we're close to breaking this uptrend before the crypto summit starts. If we fall under here before the crypto summit starts, that will show weakness. So I put that screenshot in the chart channel as well. Just letting you guys know that. Let me post this chart on Twitter as well. It's very interesting if we break this uptrend.
On which chart are you talking about the uptrend? UFD?
All of these, Bitcoin, Doge, Ethereum, UFD, I have that trend line drawn over there.
Mm-hmm.
And they're actually, Ethereum, I mentioned, was the strongest, like furthest away from breaking that uptrend. So here's the thing. Vitalik Buterin, the co-founder of Ethereum, will probably be at the White House or at the crypto summit, sitting down, speaking with Trump. Because if we want to tokenize stocks, if we want to tokenize commodities, Ethereum is one of the safest blockchains to do that on.
His name was on the list of attendees.
Yes, his name is there. He goes to a lot of crypto events. I've seen him at like 3 different events. I think Vitalik's life is just crypto events for the most part. Whenever he's not working on code or managing other people, he's at crypto events. But I think Ethereum, more companies, more stocks are going to figure out that Ethereum's value should be 1/4 of Bitcoin's. So if Bitcoin's at 100K, they're going to try to value Ethereum at $25,000. And they're going to add Ethereum to their stock reserves. Just to add it because it's the number 2 crypto. All right, guys. So we hit that. We broke it. This is unfortunately, this is a red block for Bitcoin. It's a red block for Bitcoin. It is a red block for Doge. We are not even there yet for ETH, but ETH, the Williams Alligator, is already covering down. Unicorn Fart Dust is so low market cap and the price right here, it cannot get the red block right now. Luckily for them. But yeah, this isn't all like sunshine in crypto. You usually get some big drops down. People are too optimistic here because this is too early. I did mention it's at 1:30. 3 hours from now. A lot could happen in crypto in 3 hours. To me, 3 hours in crypto is like a month in stocks. Like, we can move in 3 hours at a much greater percentage in crypto than the stock market can move in a month, to put it in perspective. So what coins would I pick for buying in the dips before the reserve? Probably Cardano. That's one of them. Cardano, Doge, UFD, because UFD is kind of a meme coin that's performing the best on Solana when it comes to the social metrics. I don't think they'll add UFD, but UFD would benefit from the crypto reserve. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, and then the red blocks here, even though I have red blocks, the one thing you see here, I know we are oversold, and you're going to see that as they tame, but we're oversold. Yes, it is true on the 5 minutes we're oversold, but on the 4 hour, we're like this. On the daily, the RSI is like this, already trying to come back down. And the weekly time frame, well, I'll just skip straight to the monthly. This is what I see on the monthly for Bitcoin. I typically don't buy crypto or stocks when their RSI is up here like this on the monthly. I just step back, be patient, and I don't do it. I don't fall for it because it's so easy to get trapped in a position when your monthly RSI is that big. Even if the 5 minutes oversold, when the monthly looks like that, I'm generally not buying. I'm either A, shorting, or B, holding a short. So it's a tough one. I am technically in a Dogecoin long. My Dogecoin long is different case than Bitcoin because if you look at the Dogecoin RSI on the monthly, it's a lot lower. Look at this. Dogecoin already cooled down halfway on the monthly. And if we're going to be in an uptrend for Dogecoin, if it really is alt season, if the altcoins start outperforming Bitcoin, then I think Dogecoin is a better hedge against your Bitcoin bags. If you're someone out there with like $3 to $5 million worth of crypto, maybe it's not a bad idea to hedge part of that position by selling some of your Bitcoin, buying some Dogecoin. Perhaps it could be a good move so that you can still make money if Dogecoin goes up against Bitcoin. And the cool thing about Dogecoin versus Bitcoin, they have direct trading pairs. So you don't have to risk going through a stablecoin. Dogecoin has a very good wallet compared to a lot of cryptocurrencies as well. Very user-friendly, easy to move around the Doge, very cheap to move around the Doge. Wow. So that's what I'm seeing here. Yes, we do have like altcoins like Ethereum outperforming Bitcoin here, but altogether, there are going to be liquidations on that downside. We live in a world where you're allowed to legally hedge cryptocurrencies. We live in the United States. If I'm in the United States, I can hedge a stock as well. I can go short on the stock. I can buy puts on the stock. I don't have to always go long. So by that design, whenever Bitcoin hits peaks as well, there are a group of traders who are very smart. Most of them outside of America that will short Bitcoin. So the global audience will also take hedges. And what we saw up here when Bitcoin was overbought on the 5 minute, since that monthly was overbought as well, the 5 minute, the 1 hour and stuff overbought, they started taking hedge shorting Bitcoin. That's why we're down over 3%. And that's also the reason why this YouTube thumbnail isn't just green candles. Because in the reality of crypto, after you pump, you have big drops down, you have big retraces. Ironically, today, unicorn fart dust is outperforming right here. It's not bleeding down. It's not on too many future platforms yet. That's why people are not hedging, shorting unicorn fart dust. We're talking about unicorn fart dust is like $58 million market cap compared to Ethereum, Doge, Bitcoin that are in the billions. So yeah, it doesn't have to bleed down as much. We just broke the uptrend, by the way. We are getting overbought for the uptrend. If we go to that moving average, these shorts are liquidated. And if those shorts are liquidated, then by the time we get to the bottom, I think that's when we're going to see the bigger buy pressure coming in today before the crypto summit at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. And then also, Trump starts doing the executive orders at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. So that's pretty good. Elon's already active on Twitter tweeting. Elon is tweeting up a storm. The founder, one of the founders of Cardano, Charles Hoskinson, today tweeted, "Never chase power, create it." So some of these guys are saying stuff like this, which is pretty funny. The cool thing about Cardano, the one thing I like about their ecosystem is that if your transaction fails, you don't have to pay a gas fee. It's the complete opposite on Ethereum, Solana. If your crypto transaction fails, you have to pay. For me, I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair that you have to pay for a crypto transaction to fail. So that's the one feature I really love about Cardano. Let's go check on Cardano while this is happening. Cardano already fell under the moving average earlier. We already had that death cross earlier. BNB already went under the moving average. XRP, definitely. If I had to short any of these, XRP probably be the one that I would short. I might even do it right now, live, in front of you guys. I might just go short on XRP at like 249. Hell yeah. I probably will open this short right now. 249 XRP. Fuck. And then Cardano. If Cardano goes back under 50 cents, woo, accumulate the fuck out of Cardano. Let me get this short on XRP though. I think XRP short could print. I see a lot of room for a disappointment on XRP. So I'm going to try to get the short up here. Got the short. Oh. Two, 4, 9, 6. 2496. Order confirmed. 2496. Alright, I'll take the screenshot to prove that I enter the short as well. But also I like to tag the Discord. When I do some future plays like this, I like to tag them, share my entries. And then when I take the profits, show off the profits, I tag them as well. Give people an idea of like some of the trades and my mindset.
You remember what I asked you last night, Tame, about XRP?
We didn't talk last night. Was it last night that we talked? I was gone.
It was either last night or night before where I said, what were your thoughts on EXP if it was worth the risk?
I don't think the risk on XRP is worth it because Ripple Foundation has to make money. And they have to fund their stablecoin. So I think XRP would be that company that would probably dump. Sorry, Ripple would dump XRP fast after the pumps. That's what we've seen in the history of XRP. You don't believe me? Let's go over here, CoinMarketCap.
Oh, I believe you. That's why I didn't do it.
Look at this. Let's look at all-time chart. So who do you think are the big dumpers on these big pumps? And this is almost like a double top. And we're not far from that double top. We have a lot more room to come back down on XRP. A lot more room to come back down on XRP if Ripple Foundation starts selling. I don't think XRP is worth $249 billion either.
Oh, no, it's overbought for sure.
I don't think I could live long enough to collect $249 billion worth of money from XRP from their fees structure. I don't think so. So I entered a short. That's just me entering my short on XRP. Let's check over here. We just had a Def Cross come in for Bitcoin here too. Unfortunately, Def Cross came in while we're oversold on our side though, so we are getting like that indicator. But these liquidation, we could just bleed down.
How long do you see XRP bleeding as far as like your stop loss?
Ripple doesn't sell fast. They'll sell over like, they'll do like thousands of orders over a short period, over like long periods of time. When Ripple starts selling, they'll sell it like, let me show you. Instead of telling you, let me show you. So this is our daily chart for XRP.
Oh, crap.
So if you didn't want to buy it in October at 50 cents when we had the 50, is this my chart with 50 cents? This was my great entry on XRP. We're up significantly from my great entry on XRP. That great entry around 40 cents, 39 cents here. It's over 500%. So if you didn't buy it here, why would you buy it here? And
That's a good point.
And another point right here. If Ripple was happy selling here, they be to sell here. So if Ripple was happy selling down here, they will be motherfucking happy to sell it up here. That's another logic for my short. They would be fucking happy. Oh man, they would be sell, 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 sell. They'd be spamming that sell button. Their trade desk probably waiting right now for the Trump speech to start selling.
So this is just the beginning of the sell-off. It's not even begun yet.
Oh, they've been selling this shit off for like days. Like, and then sometimes retail or institutions come in and buy it. But then you can tell the truth by these wicks right here. Like this wick right here show the big sell pressure. Maybe $1.70 will be that support, right? And maybe I just take this double bottom at $1.70. People see this psychologically. So maybe I'll do like $1.82 for closing this short. Maybe my take profit will be like $1.82. So who knows? Oh, that's hard to see.
I'm about to say that'd be a pretty good percentage right there.
And this would be the double bottom.
Do you see any support for that bleed to that level?
Well, when liquidations start, it doesn't really matter. We just come down. So that's another thing to consider.
You're just saying it has a lot of room to come down.
Well, it's very easy for it to at least come down to this area for like a short-term trade. If I want a short-term trade, like look at this. We've been here in this range for 34 days. What happens when you're in a range for 34 days and traders get bored at the top?
It's a good question.
Always sell pressure. When we're at the top and we're not pumping more, every day is a day like sell pressure. Every day is a sell pressure. So that's why I enter my short on XRP. Now, I know that if I put in limit order here, it would probably fill the trade in a relatively short time. But if I wanted to be greedy, I don't have to take a profit at the top on my short. I could wait till like halfway down. I could wait till like, let's just measure from here to here. That's 450. So let's do 225%. Like right here, that'd be $1.66. I can even like try to get like $1.66. I could wait to this support at $1.29 as well. $1.29 would not be a horrible area. This candle right here down to $1.28, $1.29. The question is, how greedy are you going to be? Or would you let it try to come all the way back down to 50 cents? You know how many times I saw 50 cents on the chart, even after I had the most bullish news, even after they defeated the SEC, came back down to 50 cents, even went lower on liquidations. So this is one idea. So like guaranteed, easy take profits, double bottom.
So you're saying at 182, this is actually more reserved trade than you could be.
Oh, this is the most conservative trade right here, the easiest take profit.
Nice.
Because if it was to break that, it would probably just start tanking down.
Yeah, your order will fill. That will give you dry powder to do another trade if you wanted something else. If you want to like a quick trade. But right here at the $1.27, this is a moderately strong support. So this would be like a moderately strong support for XRP. But if you want to do like the high risk, you wouldn't wait all the way to the bottom. You would do like maybe right here at 63 cents. So maximum risk. So if you want to do like the maximum risk trade and wait the longest, you can take profit at 63 cents if XRP comes down. But if I'm someone that's like doing YouTube and I just want to do like a quick, easy trade, because I say guaranteed because what happens after we hit that double bottom? Sometimes that double bottom, people are irrational and buy more and sends it to new all-time highs. And we could possibly hit like $5, right? We could possibly hit $5. So if I do the guaranteed trade and I don't know what's going to happen after that, if I know this is guaranteed, I'll take the guaranteed trade. And then if we go back up for like a higher price, then I will be able to short at a higher price. But if Ripple was never selling XRP, I would not even bother with this chart. But the reason I short XRP sometimes and make big profits from shorting XRP is because Ripple loves to sell. So we go to the Discord, show off your profits. Like we see and we type XRP. Look at these XRP trades. Like also long, I make money longing it too. Like this was like from $2.23 up to $2.35. That was only about a 12-cent move to get 1,000% on XRP. This was an XRP short that I made 825% from 261 down to 250. So XRP, like this was another chart, an area where I took profits before and then we dropped back down. But XRP, like historically, has been very well to us. This was a while back on METC, very long ago. I did an entry price at 51 cents, goes at 53. Those are just like quick trades. Very quick trades. But this is just my trade idea. If you want to have a trade idea for XRP, I mean, not the worst trade that you could do. The government's not going to go in and buy too much XRP if the Ripple Foundation is the #1 holder.
So you're saying that they won't buy Ripple if XRP, the Ripple, is actually the main holder of the coin?
They won't buy a lot for the reserve.
Ah, do
Compared
you
to
think
like
Solana
Bitcoin.
more?
Well, I think they're picking the cryptos they want to buy for their reserve. I don't think they're actually committing dollars to the buy yet. I don't think they're looking at these charts and like, oh, I'm gonna buy Solana above $100. I don't think they're doing stuff like that yet.
Nah, I think they're just there to let the foundations pitch to them, let Ripple Labs pitch, let the Solana network pitch. This is basically them coming to, sell themselves essentially.
Vitalik will win. Vitalik will win that speech.
What about Doge? Or nobody coming to sell Doge?
Elon.
Okay.
Elon's been their biggest spokesperson for a while, but I would wonder if they would have someone, because it's still an open source project for the most part. My last time I read their their About Me page on their site. It hasn't really been updated since 2023.
No, they've done some good updates about like you can mint tokens on Dogecoin now. You can make NFTs on Dogecoin. They have the Doge wallet. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, they've been more active on their Twitter. I just say on their website hasn't really been updated much.
And then I think like because Elon Musk spends so much time with Donald Trump, I think that they will probably get some Doge because of the currency usage.
Yeah, it's still very cheap. They've also been adding a lot of utility to Doge. It can't really even. I mean, at some point, I don't think we can even call it a meme coin. Meme inspired, maybe.
Well, here's the thing about utility. Cardano founder and Ethereum co-founder, they're both co-founders of Ethereum. If America wants to tokenize stocks and commodities, they're going to use Cardano or Ethereum. Those are the safest options. And they may lean more with the Cardano ecosystem because if your transaction fails, you don't have to pay a gas fee, which is perfect. I've never paid a fee on my stocks if the order fails, if I cancel my order. Imagine you go cancel an order at Ethereum, $5 fee, cancel, $5 fee. Fuck that shit. I will use Cardano every single time if they tokenize stocks on Cardano because I'm not paying a gas fee for failed transactions.
Now, when you say tokenize stocks, for those of us here who don't know what that means, what's a good way to explain how they tokenize stocks and what is tokenizing stocks?
When they tokenize stocks, they're using proprietary data from Ethereum or Cardano to bring it on the blockchain. The number one benefit for this is instant settlement. You sell your stock, you get your money. It doesn't have to go through a clearinghouse. Why are clearinghouses problems? Because they're corrupt motherfuckers. The clearinghouse may have a firm that's shorting GameStop, and when GameStop's pumping, they may force their exchange like Robinhood to turn off the buy button and fuck over all the retail traders. But you get this thing on a blockchain, truly decentralized blockchain, not a centralized exchange, but DeFi, they can't turn off the buy button. We could have the biggest short squeezes on tokenized stocks because when they have to go and pay back the short interest ratio, when they're getting liquidated from shorts, this stuff's automatic. It's not going through a clearinghouse for permission. People are getting their money like automatic. So I'm a big fan of getting tokenized stocks. And they can tokenize anything. They can tokenize your birth certificate. They can tokenize your driver license. Look at this. Unicorn Fart Dust is outperforming everything on the screen up here. Everything. UFD. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta love it.
Now, if only FAFO can do the same thing.
Yeah, FAFO. Do you see their Twitter page?
I haven't seen it this morning.
Oh my god, their account got suspended. The fuck?
What?
Why are people getting suspended on Twitter? Like, their posts were like bad, but not like suspension bad. The fuck? Why?
Oh god.
What rule did they break? Why? Dude, my other account got banned too for no reason. It's weird.
I did notice that.
And it got banned after I posted like selfies, and in my selfie I have the guns in the background. Shit. I don't know why they got banned. I'm sure they were making a new Twitter account already, but man, they didn't have a lot of followers. They had like 4,000 followers. That is crazy.
What do you think will happen with this Trump coin?
Yeah, we'll get some pumps on Trump coin sometimes too. I think that's a way for the only issue with Trump coin is that the developers that launched it had 80% of supply. So after those supply distributed, maybe it will get some pumps. The market cap even is too high right now until that the supply is distributed.
Yeah, I was. I don't know if you guys saw, but there was a senator who had done a speech in the chamber about corruption with crypto, and it's actually a pretty good watch. He does go through an explanation on how it's been used previously, and Trump coin, Doge, and a few other coins were actually mentioned as part of a means to basically, circumnavigate legal oversights.
Oh, New York is specifically targeting Trump with this new bill. Let me show you real quick, guys. Well, I'll just read it to you. Basically, the new bill makes it illegal for the developer or person who creates a token. If they sell more than 10% of their token within the first 5 years, it will be a criminal offense. It will be virtual token fraud. So the tokens that are already older than 5 years now, they're already got that grace period in. But if this bill passes, then that means the guys who launched Trump coin, they can't sell more than 10% in the first 5 years. And if they already sold more than 10%, they can't sell anymore. So that would be interesting. Tame token's been out almost 2 years now. So if that bill passes, I'm unable to sell any more Tame tokens. I would be unable to sell any more of my Tame token if that bill passes. I would just have to sit on what I have. I can't sell anymore.
I thought you can. Oh, so you've already sold more than 10%.
Well, I put in liquidity pool more than 10% on the first liquidity pool before. By definition, when you put liquidity pool, that also counts as a sell. This bill is not crypto friendly because they don't calculate in liquidity pools. How do you even add money to a liquidity pool if you can't add more than 10%? It's so dumb. If this bill passes, unicorn fart dust. That dev already sold more than 10%. When Pump.Fund launches a token on your behalf, if they sell more than 10%, you could get in trouble. Over 10% has already been sold though. This has already taken place before the bill.
We had talked about this a little bit through text the other day, and I remember you were saying some ways that they could potentially get around it because it's so broad, but effectively, if they did this, essentially, if say a owner owns more than 90% of the supply, or a developer owns 90% of the supply, essentially what this bill would do is make pretty much every coin released in the next 5 years or the last 5 years a stable coin.
Not really. Here's what you're going to see. You're going to see a new meta. You're going to see people launching tokens with like 1 trillion supply, and they're only going to trade 1 billion of that supply. So it will never even come close to 10%. We may even like make a fork of Tame token, airdrop copies, and have a new Tame token with like over 1 trillion supply. But we don't trade the anything over the 1 billion. And that would also circumvent it as well. We don't even interact with the tokens that are more than that.
So basically, you just pump so many tokens into the system to the point to where you could sell as many as you wanted without ever touching the 10% mark.
Yeah, you just launch a token of 1 trillion. You burn 99%, and the remaining 1% you trade. And it's not illegal to sell 10% of 1% supply. That's the easiest way around it. You just make a token super high supply and then burn 99% and then do your trading activities.
So there's going to be a lot of bridges coming up if this gets passed.
Well, cool thing about Pulsion, it's truly DeFi. Hets is true. They can't turn it off.
So you're saying this bill would actually help Pulse?
Well, Richard Hart already won his. They already dismissed the case against him. A judge dismissed the case against Richard Hart. He already won.
Yeah, they already mentioned the senator I mentioned. They already mentioned that as one of the examples of corruption.
But
See if I can find that.
Like platforms like Pump.Fun, all they have to do is change their model. It's not hard. Just increase the supply and then burn the excess so that nobody can sell more than 10%. That's all it is.
I'm going to post this video that I keep referencing into the Discord if anyone's interested in it. Called Murphy Breaks Down Trump and Musk's Rampage of Open Corruption.
So if it is open corruption, are they going to put Nancy Pelosi in prison, her husband in prison? Because they were doing worse stuff when it comes to stock market. Are they going to throw Vlad Tenev, the guy who turned off the buy button on GameStop, in prison? I would be all for that. Throw the motherfucker in prison. Lock the key. He committed the biggest fraud in history. He didn't go to prison by turning off the GameStop buy button.
What do you think would have happened if he didn't?
You cut off when you were talking.
Oh, I said, what do you think would have happened if he didn't cut it off?
Robinhood would have went bankrupt. He would have went to prison anyways because they would have pushed, and then Citadel would have been bankrupt, and GameStop would have went over $2,000, $3,000 per share. That guy belongs in prison. I hope he goes to prison. I hope I never see that guy at any of the crypto events because he deserves life in prison for what he did. I don't know any other financial event in like the last 10 years worse than that, other than when Vlad Tenev also didn't allow people to exercise their options during the 2020 COVID dips. That was also worse. The media completely covered that up. But when it comes to like crypto and manipulation and stock manipulation, look at Vlad Tenev. You'll find everything you're looking for. They're not very transparent with Robinhood shareholders about all the assets that they own or do not own. I refuse to use Robinhood. There's no penalty for him turning off the buy button, committing the biggest securities fraud in America. Big manipulation, no penalties whatsoever. The guy is living life better than ever before right now.
But I've seen the Netflix documentary about it, and it didn't seem like he said he was happy about it. He said, well, you know, I stopped people from buying at the highest ever. I don't know. He thinks they were going to lose their money, but that's not his decision, right?
His clearinghouse was Citadel. Citadel was tied to shorting GameStop. His clearinghouse would have went bankrupt.
Oh, I see what you. Wow. I don't think I've seen that in a documentary.
You want to go deeper into this? I can go a little bit deeper. So during this time, there's a big shorts on Tesla as well, right? And what happened? GameStop almost bankrupts Robinhood and Citadel. So Elon comes on Twitter. Robinhood's the largest Dogecoin holder at this time in history. And Elon Musk comes on Twitter and starts doing Dogecoin tweets. Interesting timing that he does the Dogecoin tweets when Robinhood is the largest Doge holder, right before their exchange almost faces financial collapse. And then all the big shorts on Tesla stop, and Tesla goes to the fucking moon. It's when you're in trading, you have to look at this stuff and study everything so that you're not the one losing your money. Because these guys can take your money very easy. You could buy a stock and then they turn off the buy button and other people can't buy it after you. And then you have to go to court. You have to pay a lawyer. And then usually lawyers are good enough to get your money back and then some. But other than that, it's a very big process. Wow. So I got some crypto news that came out today. Binance is announcing a community governance mechanism for listings. They're going to allow voting for listing tokens and voting to delist tokens. I think that's good for BNB token. Wow. This is really interesting. I hope other exchanges use their exchange tokens and do this. Shit. This is very interesting. Wow. Okay. I mean, that's good for BNB. Let's see how BNB has been performing today. Let me put this back on the 5 minutes. You guys already know that I entered that short on XRP. And after I entered this short on XRP, look at XRP bleeding. Did I short too much XRP? Look at Cardano. Shit. Somebody knew something we didn't know about Cardano. Over 18 million volume right there. So my short is not on this chart anymore. It's on zoom out, but it's like 249. And when I entered this trade and we went up there to 252, I didn't panic. I didn't start hyperventilating or sweating. You got to be in control when you're trading, buddies. Look at XRP, 245. This is actually very good. I'm happy about my short. Cardano's falling off. I'm thinking about catching Cardano when it's done falling. Wow, my short is printing dollar bills. And I say dollar bills because I'm a proud American. Trump and Elon making my US dollar strong. That's why you're getting these red candles. That's why your stocks are getting red candles, because my US dollar is going up in value. My gasoline's not $3.50 per gallon anymore. It's like $2.40, saving them money. Spent years collecting and getting money, and now the dollars are worth more. Every second on the chart, that's my US dollar gaining value against XRP. That's my US dollar gaining value against Litecoin. That's my US dollar gaining value against Cardano. My US dollar's pumping against these cryptos. Proud to be an American on the charts today. My dollar's not pumping against unicorn fart dust, but I have a big bag of unicorn fart dust to hedge against that. They don't take it at Harris Teeter, though. I already asked. They don't take unicorn fart dust.
Still waiting to buy a Tesla with Doge.
Me too.
The best time that they should have taken the Dogecoin for payment was at the bottom. Man, my XRP short is looking juicy now. And
SD says Doge is not dumping. Something big is coming.
Well, he kind of has a point that if you look at the Dogecoin chart, it's not dumping yet, but it still broke the uptrend. Like, look, we broke the uptrend. Doge already came on our uptrend. We're still under the uptrend. Bitcoin broke the uptrend. If you look right here, you zoom in really hard on Bitcoin. Look, my short-term moving average about to go under my 200 moving average. So it's actually three things that are becoming a little bit bearish here for Bitcoin as well. But we do have time. It's about 11:15 a.m. Eastern right now. The crypto summit's at 1:30. So we still have a little bit more time. I'm really pumped though because I got this XRP short. And if I play my cards right, maybe I'll be able to take XRP short profits and put into like a Doge long or something. I don't even know what my next trade will be because I have to base it off of the charts. But I have a feeling that I want to get the Dogecoin long or I already have the Ethereum long, so I don't have to get more Ethereum right now.
So Tame, one thing that could be said about this, and I know this has happened in the past. Could it be said that a lot of the shorting is happening, or a lot of the sell offs are happening, so that way they can get a better entry on the buys when the actual event starts?
Well, here's the thing about shorting. If you were Ripple Foundation and you're the biggest holder and you're the biggest holder going to sell, would you not also open up a short before you start that sell pressure on the markets? Would you not take that extra profits as well? Because to them, it's not taking extra profits, it's them hedging against what they already hold. What they already hold is going to go down in value as they start selling. So to make even more profits and maximize what they're doing, they would probably open some shorts.
So you're saying basically the short-term gains that they would get during this event isn't going to offset their sell power.
Well, they already had the good news when Trump announced XRP for the reserve. For the summit today, the summit takes place at 1:30. We may just be doing some liquidations before the summit to get some better areas for accumulation. But when I zoomed out XRP on the monthly and stuff, we're already near the top. So it's not really great accumulation. This is just, like I mentioned, taking and selling some bags. They're taking some profits and selling some bags. I got a video that can demonstrate this if you want to. Oh, never mind. This is a funny video about people fighting at the airport over the baggage. I don't think YouTube will condone that violence.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Mm.
Hopefully when these things stop bleeding, we can get some decent entries in these and go long.
Wow. If I was Ripple Foundation, the best time to sell are into positive news. You don't sell when the markets are bearish. You sell when the markets are bullish.
Take a look at my FAFO position, see what we're doing.
My God. I gotta send this to Rob Coy. Dude, the AI is changing the game. Look in general chat. Look in general chat at this airplane game. People are already using like Google Maps 3JS for like flight simulator. For really good flight simulators. You can change your lights, the clouds, everything. And look, guys, this trade, this short that I did on XRP, I could close it now and be very happy for the rest of the day. Like, I could go out, I could enjoy my day. This might be good enough trade to, like, not trade for the rest of the week. Just take the whole weekend off if I wanted to. The summit starts in a few more hours. I want to stick through this and see what happens. Maybe the summit isn't as bullish for crypto as we're expecting. Maybe it's just Trump talking about political stuff and rambling, and there are no solid buys. There are no deals. It's just him hearing people out, getting their perspective. The least compelling perspective that they're going to have is from Ripple, though. I got to be straight up with you. What Ripple does already, the United States government already has a database for sending stables. I think like the databases the government have is not a crypto, and they don't want a crypto for sending their stables. The government doesn't want to be tracked on all their stables for what they're spending all their money on. You saw all the Democrats fighting against Doge, Department of Government Efficiency. They don't want to be tracked. And it's not really necessary what Ripple does. The government doesn't need what Ripple does. Ripple cannot tokenize stocks. Ripple cannot tokenize commodities. I'm sure they have the technology to expand and get into that field, but they're not already number one at that. Cardano has the best ecosystem for this. Cardano has the best ecosystem for making DeFi Bitcoin products. Cardano has the best ecosystem that will pair with Ethereum's ecosystem when it comes to these top players. Especially the no gas fee on failed transactions. That's why we really love Cardano. Nice. Yeah, you get the AI working on a lot of stuff, you're good. Anybody in here built themselves an AI girlfriend yet? You guys get lonely enough for that? Or is that something you guys don't want to admit?
That market's very saturated. There's a lot of different AIs built out there just for having a 3D waifu.
Wait, I could make that on Grok?
Yeah, you can make that. Well, Grok on the app has a voice already. But you can get creative. If you know how to do like some machining and you're good with silicone, oh man, you'll have a field day. You know how to make like little electric motors that vibrate and stuff? You're going to have a fucking field day.
Okay, so it could like massage my neck or something while I'm on the computer?
Yes. And if you get really good, it can cook for you.
Oh, that would be ideal.
Nothing like some
Cleaning.
virtual spaghetti.
Wow, these red blocks are dropping us. Look at this, guys. Look, I drew the uptrend lines and told you if we broke this uptrend, it's going to be signs of weakness before the crypto event. People know something we don't know. Look, even Unicorn Vargas finally started breaking down right here. Ethereum bounced from it so far. I think Ethereum's like the potential to be strongest because they can help the government the most. Tokenizing stocks, tokenizing securities, tokenizing nuclear codes where you have to use a multisig. And the trade I took, I shorted XRP. I felt like XRP was the one that was the most overbought and fit the technicals that would drop the most percentage. Now, Cardano already dropped 7% from that depth cross versus XRP at almost 5%. So XRP would have was still a good short. XRP is still a good short. Cardano dropped more. I didn't do Cardano because Cardano is that wild card at the crypto event. A lot of retail still don't understand how good Cardano is.
But the event should be going on already. Like the doors are open. There's people in there. So
Yeah.
there's right.
Yeah, we're going to see something on the charts. We'll see something on the charts. The charts never lie. This guy is making fun of me on Twitter. I don't like it. I'm going to go full attack mode. I'm going to go full attack mode on this guy. Look at this.
Be careful. You don't
Look.
want to get banned again.
Look, this guy says the crypto summit is a sell the news event. And then he put a picture of like what my face might look like.
Where's this at? I don't see.
Twitter. I put it on YouTube.
Team. Did you share it? No.
No, it's on. I mean,
Oh, with that neck?
Yeah.
Why is he saying that?
These people just do for engagement. I mean, they think they're better than other people because they have views. But those are people that never post their trades. And then markets come down days like this. So when people like that also think it's a buy event, you don't buy the news. It's always buy the rumor, sell the news, trade off of that probability. You don't buy the news. You don't buy the news. It's too late. By the time news comes, it's too late. People already bought like wheats in events. They already pushed it up, wheats in events. There's only a few times in history when you buy the rumor, sell the news, and lose. For the most part, you're winning your trades.
So for this event, what part are we at right now for this?
Today is the news day.
Okay,
The rumor was when they announced it. The rumor when they announced it and the price started uptrending all night long. The news is right now.
Yeah, so I'm not buying anything right now.
Elon just tweeted, do you support Doge reducing government waste and fraud? I remember when Dogecoin tweets used to pump the price.
Well, didn't say coin. That's the whole thing. He can't even say that, I don't think, anymore.
I know, I commented on his post. I said, I remember when Doge tweets used to pump the price. He changed it.
Yeah. During the JRE experience podcast,
They said Dogecoin.
Yeah, they said Dogecoin, but he had to kind of draw back a little.
They even compared crypto meme coins to casino.
Nice.
And Joe Rogan was like, yeah, all these guys are mad about celebrities doing pump and dumps because these regular guys want to be the guy that dumps. And they're mad that they don't get to dump first. So what the fuck? I'm not buying a coin if Joe Rogan launches it.
I mean, too bad Doge can't represent the money saved from Doge, the department. That would be kind of cool.
Well, I thought that they were going to take a percentage of that money and use it for buying these crypto reserves. Wouldn't that make sense? Or if they don't because if they give the Americans a check, right? Won't the Americans go through and buy like crypto and stuff? That money will find its way into the stock and crypto market.
I think most people, and this is just coming from a grounded position, are probably going to take that money and try and live off of it because, things are expensive out here.
No.
Maybe they'll actually.
No, you remember during COVID stimulus checks, that's when we had the like $3,000 Bitcoin. By the time all the stimulus checks went into the markets, went into everywhere, Bitcoin's over $69,000.
Wait, I thought they were sending it in Bitcoin. If they're gonna, the 5,000 would come in Bitcoin. No, not Bitcoin, in Dogecoin.
No. But it would be cool if you got a dividend, like a stable coin, like if people set up their wallets and applied with their wallets, like the first people. That was incentivize Americans to set up wallets. Anybody else in an XRP short?
Yeah, I'm in an XRP short.
Okay. What made you go XRP short? The summit is in 2 hours, DJ. 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Sorry, I was stepping outside for the all the kids' music playing. But I'm just betting against the crypto summit news today of it being not bullish. And XRP is just one of my favorite coins to short in general because I have a lot of friends that are XRP army and it's always going to $10 tomorrow. So I just love showing my shorts.
The amount of like all you have to do is short XRP like 5 to 10 times, and you would make more money than a person on spot holding it from $2 to $10. And they don't understand that. You could scalp Doge like 50 times and make more money than people holding it from here to $1. It's great. And it's more statistically relaxed. Like I've done more than 50 scalps before Doge ever hit $1. I've probably done over 1,000 Dogecoin trades and we're still not at $1. And that's why I don't just hodl crypto. I will scalp. I will always have a bag for scalping and trading.
Yeah, I originally bought Dogecoin at the top, and then I ended up scalping it like 1,000 times over the years, and came out on top.
By the way, if you guys want to scalp on Wheats, they do have a nice bonus for us right now. Probably the best bonus ever. And they had a glitch on their system, so they're also giving additional bonus for the new users because their Ethereum price glitched down when they were settling funding fees. Too many transactions messed up their shard. They already fixed that. They already gave out over $2 million of compensation, but they have this welcome bonus right here. And all you have to do for the new users, all you have to do is add your recovery phone number and email, and you get about 10 USDT. If you do the futures transfer and maintain that in your balance for at least 1 day, you claim 100 USDT futures bonus. Like you just transfer. You don't have to trade it. You just transfer. You get your bonus. And then the trading, and then after you get your bonus, you just do a trade where your liquidation is 0 if you want to. That's what I would do with this money, and keep your liquidation price as close to 0. And then you don't have to go for the volume, but if you want to go to full volume, you get like another 10 USDT. That would help cover some trading fees. But I put that link in the chat. I mean, this is probably their most generous welcome bonus that I've seen, where you don't really have to do a lot. Like if you just wanted to get the platform and try it, and didn't want to put any crypto on there, you just add your phone number and email to secure your account, and you get like 10 to 100 USDT. That's all you have to do. Like that's very simple. Maybe do that one first, and then practice shorting with that free money, with that free futures bonus. There's probably people out there that started with their free futures bonus, never put crypto on there, and then like traded it up to like a significant amount. But there's also people that if you give them free money, they're just going to degen that first trade. So I don't encourage you to degen your first trade. Just use it for practice and then be very conservative with those initial funds that you get for free. Treat it like a video game. Treat it like you get the currency on a game and you don't just waste it. If you just waste it, then you're not going to be making the best trades. Well, what do we see here? We are getting oversold again on the 5 minutes. I already know that. We might be curving back up. We're at 241 for XRP. I already know that if it moved about 8 cents, this 3%, I'm in a very good position here. I already know that if I closed it here, this would be pretty good profits. The only reason I would close this trade if I try to get another trade, we don't have the best spots for entries. We are bouncing off that 200 moving average, EMA for Doge. We hit it right there at the wick. After we hit it, we bounced up about 0.2%. We did go up about 0.5%. So we did bounce from there, but it's not a strong bounce. This is just early. And then this is like our first 4 candles after breaking that uptrend. So I think there's some bearish catalysts right before the event today. You guys want to chime in? Should I take profits on my XRP short or should I hold it? Let's do a poll. Should I take profit on XRP short? Yes, no. Let's see if I should take profit or hold this short. Write in the comments below. Give me that feedback. Love to hear your thoughts out there. Love to hear your thoughts. Thank you, everyone. I mean, this does look like if it does a V-shaped recovery, it would not be the worst thing. I mean, I feel like if I take profits here, I could get another entry as well. And if I don't get another entry, I still got profits. Profits are profits. Profits are profits. I'm up like 600% right now. 600% isn't really horrible profits. I'm going to close it. If I'll close it, I'll take profits. I took profits.
Nice. I voted take profits. I voted, yeah. So
I did 629%. I closed it at 24175. So I'll add that on the chart. This is like a very quick trade. So I took profits there. And we go back up, I can get like another entry. It's not that bad. And we keep bleeding down. I mean, not that bad either. 629% for that very quick work. I'll take it. I mean, wow. It's a quick trade. A very quick trade. 629%. So, if you guys are in the Discord, what did you see today? If you were in the Discord, you saw my entry at the 249.6, and B, you saw my take profit down here. You saw my profit down here at the 241.75. That was my short that I did. 629%. So, very quick trade for the day. I'm happy with it. Let me, and also I think this might be like a decent dip that people are going to buy in crypto before the summit. There are still a lot of people that want to buy the summit before it comes out. None of us in the Discord really know what's going to happen at the summit. I don't think any of us really know. We can guess. And they might be buying crypto today even. And then let's go back over here. Let's change to the Bitcoin page. I mean, this doesn't look that bad. This might be just a wick down under the moving averages, right? And then we have these liquidations down here. If we come to 83K before the summit, that might be a really good scalp. If Dogecoin bleeds down to like 18, 17 cents before the summit, that still might be a good scalp. Because on the top side, we had these liquidations, 21.6 for Doge, 93,600 for Bitcoin. Right now, we are getting that short-term moving average on Bitcoin crossing under the long-term. So this page, Bitcoin, USD, Ethereum, these don't perform the same as this XRP page. These networks don't always perform the same as the Bitcoin. BNB, it benefits from trading volume. Litecoin, they have their own ETF coming out. XRP, Ripple Foundation has their stablecoin. They're going to collect fees from stablecoins. But on the short-term trades, they don't always follow Bitcoin. I find that these exchange tokens like BNB will reverse first before Bitcoin most of the time. Cardano is already oversold. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go long on Cardano, ADA down here. I haven't traded that in quite a bit of time. Let's go for it. ADA. Let's get that entry. All right, so I got my entry on Cardano. Let me double check everything. 200 times long on Cardano. My liquidation price is about 50 cents for this trade. Only risk what you're willing to lose. I'm not encouraging you to copy me either. I'm just sharing my entries. I like to document my trades. Because sometimes when I'm talking about trades and technical analysis, there's also people out there that will never share their trades. Or maybe they're not even trading, right? They're just talking. So this was my long on Cardano at long 8268. That's my long on Cardano, 8268. And then I'll put a chart in the Discord too to show that chart and my entry. I got the entry price there in the screenshot. It's got my chart there with my long. And then I'll just see what we do. I used those profits from the XRP short, closed that, took it, and then went into Cardano. Cardano did drop a little bit faster than the XRP. And now maybe this is the time to really focus on the Dogecoin chart as well. Because we do have these wicks down, touching that moving average, showing the moving average. Bitcoin's still getting some sell pressure as well. Let's see how FAFO is doing right now. Their Twitter page got deleted. I might have to refresh this. Sometimes on CoinGecko, have to refresh it. So their Twitter page was deleted. We saw that they broke the downtrend. After they broke the downtrend, it went up to 10%. Came back down, retested his downtrend. It already went up over 14% from that retest area. Generally, some people like to buy the retest area. And then their Twitter page is gone, but this thing's still trading, still has over $2 million market cap. I do notice like a lot of sells though. Quite a bit of sells lately. Oh, there goes some buys as well. Someone just sold like almost 1,400, and after they sold, some buys rolled in here for FAFO. Let me look over here real quick at the XRP. XRP is up a little bit from when I closed my short. Bitcoin still no green block yet. I'm still waiting, being patient. It's not at the area. We are oversold. We are at the MACD, but I'm still waiting on some other technicals to be fulfilled first. And then I'm just focusing on this Cardano right now. ADA. I went long at 82.68 and keeping it there for a bit. Anybody have any questions? I need to end that poll. Already closed the XRP short to go into Cardano long. And today's Friday. A lot of stock market options expired today too. Let me check over here. And Cardano could be wild. Cardano could be a wild card in the world of crypto. Like, they've been silently building. They've been doing really well. Wow. And today's a fun day for trading. Today's a really fun day for trading. Look, we already made some money today. We already made some money. Like today has been a fun day. Let me add the image up there. Like I already closed one XRP trade for like 629%. So today's been quite well. I'm already having a good time on this crypto summit trading day. So finding days like this, getting ready, getting early, watching the charts. I mean, you can make some plays. You can make some plays. So that's up. That's already over 600% trade that I walked away with. Happy about it. Now I like this XRP short that I did earlier, but the Cardano long, I like this trade more because when things go up, they generally go up more than they go down. The most crypto can go down is 100%. It's very easy for a crypto to go up 200, 300, 400%. If we hit this double bottom target, Cardano is going to go up 19% over here. Let me look at that chart. So the double bottom target, 99.43. Let me add that note. My Cardano chart is where it's at. So I just take a screen grab of that, throw it in here as well. So this would be a pretty good move. Like this would be about, I don't know, 19% move. That'd be over a 19% move, and then that's like some of the charts I share on the Discord. Like I'll screen grab something like this, throw it in Discord, and let people know. Maybe they like to see that type of chart and learn from that type of chart. All right. Boom, boom, blah, 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 blah. And if you guys want to join the Discord, just go to onlyscalps.com and pay $50. Pay that one-time fee, and then your email the Discord link. Looking at Bitcoin over here, Dogecoin. I mean, this is a 5-minute chart. After we got that def cross, when that short-term moving average started crossing under long-term, we picked up that bearish momentum quite fast. I think that right here, there we go. There the MACD's curling out. All right. Got the green blocks rolling in here now for Bitcoin. We had the summit at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. A lot could happen between now and 1:30 p.m. Eastern. At 2:30 p.m. Eastern, Donald J. Trump will be signing executive orders. What do you think about those executive orders that he's going to start signing? It could be big. Could be big executive orders. So we got the green blocks rolling in here on that short time frame. So what did I see here that you guys may have not seen? I saw that MACD on the Bitcoin. Now we finally start losing that bearish momentum on the short time frame. Our RSI is already completely oversold for like the second time today on the 5 minutes. So, and we also started getting those wicks down, showing that support on the bottom side. So I think this candle is going to go from red to green. We are at 11:48, so there's still about 2 minutes left in this candle. But probably within the next 2-3 minutes, we start getting a little bit more green on the charts over here. That's the target from the double bottom. That would be the target price that we would go to from bouncing off of the double bottom earning. So I got the green blocks over here for you guys. I saved that. Let's go back over here, check on my Cardano real quick. Yeah, this target. So this was the bottom, the double bottom right here at 81 cents and some change. We would go up here to this target around 99 cents. That's basically what the target means. And we already started getting green on BNB over here. we started getting some green on BNB a little bit first. XRP still down from when I took profits. I walked away like over 600% on that trade and then went long on the Cardano. And the amount of profits compared to the time that I was in the trade, I think that was pretty acceptable. I wasn't in the trade that long. Maybe if I measure it here, maybe like less than 50 minutes. So walking away with over 600% in less than 50 minutes. I mean, it's pretty good. Pretty good return. Yep. And let's see. Let's see if you guys like Cardano long. Let's see how you guys feel about this Cardano long. I know a lot of retail traders don't even trade Cardano. They don't like it. But it is slowly getting more traction on social media as people learn more about the utility. Sometimes people don't even want to learn about something unless it's trending on social media. I'm in the Cardano long because I know Charles is going to probably speak to Trump. Ooh, wow. We're actually doing very well up here. Wow. So I'll be back in a minute.
I really just don't like that the Doge chart is not up on the YouTube. I can't get used to that. I've never seen that before where it's not up there.
Which crypto?
Dogecoin.
No, I'm filtering. I have 8 charts today. So I got BNB and then I got the Dogecoin chart over here. So we're going back and forth.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Because everybody doesn't have a super ultra wide or ultra wide monitor, so we have to do 4 at a time. Unless I start a second YouTube stream and then you guys can choose which one you want to watch. Oh, Doge fell under my green block. Wow. Doge fell under my green block quite fast. We went under 20 cents. I chose Cardano for long because it already dropped the most percentage earlier. And Charles will have a very good valid points at the White House at the summit. I think maybe they'll bridge that gap with Ethereum. I think a lot of stuff between Cardano and Ethereum will happen. So I'm happy about that. All right. Is it FBI? Is it FBI?
Yeah, it's Patel. And when they say phone, does that mean wait, house phones? Do they still exist? House phones?
Yeah, a lot of places in America don't have internet.
So they
Oh.
still have house phones.
Yeah, you can still buy land phone service.
I think I'm
Landline.
gonna get one. I want a landline.
Yeah, too. Your number gets called by advertisers all day long.
Oh, really?
The cool thing about cell phone companies, they block a lot of those calls for you automatically.
Yeah, that started way back in like 2005. I was doing telemarketing, and I remember it killed the business because you don't have home phones anymore.
Yep. My Cardano long is negative right now. I'm expecting it will go up a little bit within the next hour. Really happy about really happy that we were getting dips before the summit and not just giant green candles.
Wow, standing in the back. Look at that. I was right. 90% since 2004.
Wow. So let me go back over here. Let's look at UFD and stuff a little bit. Doge is back inside the green block range. Ethereum didn't really go under the green block range that much. Bitcoin dipped a little bit under the green block range, bounced back into the green block range. Our second MACD bar of losing that bearish momentum. RSI oversold, trying to recover back up here. We have an hour, 32 minutes until the crypto summit. An hour and 32 minutes until the crypto summit. I entered a Cardano long. we have some YouTube chatter saying that there's a double bottom for XRP. I had an XRP short at 249, closed it at like 241. he was expecting a double bottom here, 237. We didn't hit that double bottom. Came close, like 1 cent away. And then also same thing. We have a few bars of losing bearish momentum for XRP on the MACD, moving average, convergence, divergence, and then RSI is oversold, recovering up here as well. I think that the Cardano long is going to be my big winner for the day. The Cardano long may be my big winner today. Go ahead and vote on the poll. Do you like this Cardano long? Maybe some of you guys like it. Some of you guys may not like it.
Bear, watch out, team. Looks like your Cardano and your green block is about to exit.
Go on the upside.
Oh, looks like it's about to do what Doge did.
Well, Dogecoin, if you look at Doge, it came back into the green block though. Barely. Well, the difference between Doge and Cardano is a lot more oversold than Doge. And Cardano hit the double bottom as well. Doge didn't hit the double bottom yet.
Snap.
This guy made an AI game, but his movement's a little bit weird. Oh yeah. These AI games are funny. People don't know how to fix the issue where you move too fast on diagonals. I fixed that on like the first day. So a lot of these games, your character moves like 2 or 3 times the speed. And
Yeah, Trump's delivering remarks right now from the White House.
Okay. Where are you watching that at?
On X.
Okay. Isn't it cool how X is like the fastest news? For me, I see it in the charts. The charts show me, and then I see it on the news. For me, my charts are the news. Wow.
I rescind my last statement about Cardano exiting the green block on the downward trend.
It's fine. I mean, you didn't know Trump was speaking either, so that's the catalyst that was happening.
I see. So he's speaking an hour and 30 minutes earlier than proposed, huh?
I think that the three
I'll play the audio if you guys want to listen.
is that you wanted to create domestic, high-paying
Yeah, shoot.
manufacturing jobs, that you wanted to end wasteful government spending and reduce the unproductive government workers, and in fact unleash them into the private economy where they could be more productive, and to create jobs for Americans. A lot of people said that if you deported illegals, that employment would go down because no Americans would take those jobs. And if you look, 280,000 American-born folks were hired, manufacturing jobs are going up. And this is just out of the expectation of your future policies, really, sir. It's in April when your Reciprocal Trade Act is expected to happen. The tax cuts haven't passed yet. And so people are clearly expecting the golden age. And if you want to forecast the future numbers, everybody, just keep in mind that President Trump has already gotten us 1.7 trillion in commitments of new factories. And those haven't even happened yet. Those aren't even in the numbers. And so I expect this is going to be a glimpse of a golden age to come. So.
I got my entry on Cardano, 84 cent.
One other thing, in Canada, you know, we find that they're charging us over 200% for dairy products. You know about that. And when I left, we had that well taken care of, but under Biden, they just kept raising it. Very difficult to deal with the Canadian representatives. 250% for dairy products, tariff. So where do you hear that? You don't hear that. They have a tremendously high tariff. Give you the exact numbers in a little while coming out, on lumber. So they sell us lumber. They have a tremendous tariff. They make it impossible for us to sell lumber or dairy products into Canada, but our numbers are a tiny fraction of that, almost non-existent. And what we're doing is freeing up our forests from the environmental nonsense that they put on them, where you can't cut down a tree. And we have to cut down trees in order to build the firewalls. And those trees are sold, but we're freeing it up on an emergency basis because Canada has been ripping us off for years on tariffs for lumber and for dairy products. 250%, nobody ever talks about that. 250% tariff, which is taking advantage of our farmers, so that's not gonna happen anymore. They'll be met with the exact same tariff unless they drop it. And that's what reciprocal means. And we may do it as early as today, or we'll wait till Monday or Tuesday. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to charge the same thing. It's not fair. Never has been fair. And they've treated our farmers badly. Look, our country's been ripped off by everybody, and that stops now. I had it stopped in my first term, and we're going to really stop it now because this has been very unfair. Our country, from an economic standpoint, a financial standpoint, and a trade standpoint, has been absolutely ripped off by almost every country in the world. Canada, Mexico, and then you just go right down the line. India charges us massive tariffs, massive. You can't even sell anything into India. It's almost restrictive. It is restrictive. You know, we do very little business inside. They've agreed, by the way, they want to cut their tariffs way down now because somebody's finally exposing them for what they've done. And same thing with China, same thing with a lot of other countries. And the EU has been a terrible abuser of this country. I mean, the EU was formulated in order to take advantage of the United States, and they have taken it, but they're not taking advantage when I'm in charge. So sometimes you'll hear some negative things. It's always from outside countries. America will be very strong. And, you know, if I'm a foreign country, they're going to do fine. But they can't do like they used to do because we're going to bring back our business into this country. We need it from a job standpoint. We need it from even just a psychological standpoint. Think of it, 90,000 factories are gone since the beginning of NAFTA. So we're not going to have that, and we're going to see them build it back. Now we've already had 5 major automobile companies. First time you've heard this in a long time, since my first term actually, where we were really rocking and rolling, and then Biden came in and he stopped everything. Like such a stupid thing to do, not even a believable thing. But we have many auto plants now coming in. We have big chip plants. We have the biggest chip company in the world, most powerful, probably one of the most powerful companies in the world. Wouldn't you say, Kevin? And he's coming in, and they're building one of the largest chip plants in the world. That'll be done in Arizona, mostly in Arizona. And that'll give us a big percentage. At one plant will give us a big percentage of the chip market, something we have very little of. You know, we used to have Intel, and Intel was run by a man named Andy Grove. And Andy Grove was a tough, smart guy. I used to read about him when I was a young man, and he did an incredible job. He really dominated the chip business. And then he died, and I guess they had a series of people that didn't know what the hell they were doing, and we gradually lost the chip business, and now it's almost exclusively in Taiwan. They stole it from us. They took it from us, and I don't blame them. I give them credit. I blame the people that were sitting in this seat because they allowed it to happen. We could have protected that so easily. But so we had the chip business, and now it's all in Taiwan, almost exclusive, a little bit in South Korea, but mostly in Taiwan. And it's very important. Everything you do, everything you touch is now about chips. The brake of a car, cars have chips all over the place. I was reading an article the other day where they talk about the brakes of a car are loaded up with chips. Who would think that a brake has a chip in it? But it's all about chips. So that was a big thing. And they'll be investing hundreds of billions of dollars in this country, and we'll be taking back a big portion of that industry. We have others coming in too. But a lot of car manufacturers are coming in, and they're coming in fast. And one of the reasons you see these numbers, and again, Kevin said it, and I said it a little bit, but the fact that they know I won the election, so after I was president-elect, they assumed that I was going to do what I said, because I do what I say. And so these numbers really reflect a lot of things that took place since November 5th, right? So, Kevin, thank you very much. Great job. Any questions?
Mr. President, how concerned are you that the large-scale federal government layoffs will weaken the labor market? How concerned are you?
The
about
large-scale fentanyl what?
that? The federal government layoffs will impact the labor market, will weaken the labor market.
Oh. No, I think the labor market's going to be fantastic, but it's going to have high-paying manufacturing jobs as opposed to government jobs. We had too many people in government. You can't just do that. We had many too many. This is for 40 years. You know, this isn't just now. This built up and got worse and worse, and they just hire more and more people. You look at Department of Education, it seems like so many buildings I ride by, it says Department of Education. They're all over the place. And we don't even want it. We want the education to be given by the states. It'll be much better. It'll move us to the top of the list from the bottom of the list, and actually save us money. But not, it's too important to even talk about them. It'll save us a lot of money, but we don't want that. We want education to be given. So you go to Iowa and Indiana and Idaho and all these places that are so well run. They're going to be producing education that will be the equivalent of, like Denmark is one, Norway, Sweden. Actually, China is one of the better in terms of education, and so we can't blame size anymore. You know, China has 1.4 billion people, but they're very high on the list. The one thing we're doing well on, we're number one on the list, is cost per pupil. We spend more money than any other country in the world by far. So I jokingly say the one thing we do well on is the cost. We spend more money, and yet we're toward the bottom of the list. Yeah.
Mr. President, I want to ask you, the joint address, millions of Americans watched your joint address earlier this week where you warned that there could be a little disturbance that Americans could feel as a function of these taxes, these tariffs. How much disturbance are you willing to accept in the near term as a function of that? And to set expectations, how long should Americans expect things to cost a bit more?
Well, so far, Peter, there hasn't been very much because these numbers are coming out. We're here for just a little over 4 weeks. And these are fantastic numbers. I was watching some of the reports this morning. They were surprised. There could be some disturbance, a little bit of disturbance. I solved a little bit of that because I have respect for our auto companies, and I gave them a little bit of a 1-month reprieve because it was unfair, although I'm sure they'll take advantage of it. I see they're driving a lot of cars into the U.S. to try and avoid the tariffs, and they're taking advantage of it a little bit. But they called me, they asked me, they said, could they have a little bit of help? And I decided, they're American companies, USMCA, and I let them have that. But this really kicks in the reciprocals, kicks in on, let's see, I guess the 2nd. And I wanted it to be the 1st so badly, just didn't want to be on April Fool's Day. So I made it the 2nd. That's going to cost a lot of money. That one day is going to cost a lot of money, but that's okay. But I don't see it. I don't see anything. I see good reports. I think we're going to have good numbers from the beginning. Now, globalists won't love this because this brings jobs back to America. So if they're coming back to America, maybe you'll lose some in other parts of the world. But the other parts of the world have done very well, and they'll continue to do very well. But I think the United States is going to be doing record business. We'll bring a lot of those 90,000 factories that have been lost over the last number of years. It's been, it's hard to believe. 90,000, think of what 90,000 is. 90,000 plants and factories are gone. We're going to bring back many of those plants and factories.
One day the tariffs are on, the next day they're off. Right now the markets, as you know well, prefer stability. Are you done going forward with the pauses and the carve-outs? Is that it for those?
There'll always be changes and adjustments, and you can't just. I could have, for instance, told the American car companies, no, I'm not going to give you anything, and then you wouldn't have had to say, well, they're getting a little extra. It's just a little bit of a 1-month reprieve. They're very happy about what's happening. They won't have to go across borders, and you see the zigzagging. You have a fender made in Canada, you have something else made in Mexico. We don't want that. We want it made here. But there'll always be some modifications. I mean, if you have a wall...
Cardano's made in America.
...around the wall instead of through it. But I think very little. On occasion, if we can do something, we want to help companies. We want to help companies create jobs. So I could have left that, and you wouldn't have had a minor change. Instead, I was asked by the real majors, the big majors, if they could do this, and I said, yeah, I'll do it. I want you to produce a lot of jobs. And numerous of the people, actually all of the people I spoke to have already been, they're very much on the way to already doing it. That's why you have auto jobs increase. And the man, I don't know him, Sean Fain, I don't know him, but, and I did great, as you know, with the auto workers, with the Teamsters, with unions, I did fantastically well, best numbers ever by a Republican. But, and I have a lot of respect for those people, but Sean Fain, who I don't know, but wasn't a supporter, although the auto workers were big supporters. I watched him last night, and he said Donald Trump is absolutely right on tariffs. He said what he's doing on tariffs is an incredible.
Cardano is outperforming
It's
here.
about time somebody had the guts to do it, because we're going to save auto manufacturing. And I said to people when I was campaigning, you're going to have so many auto jobs, you're not going to believe what's going to happen. We're going to load up Michigan. I won the state of Michigan, as you know. And part of the reason I won it was I got a lot of auto workers that voted for me, Detroit, etc. But I think people are going to be very surprised. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. You mentioned in your remarks chips manufacturing, how a significant percentage is now in Taiwan. You also mentioned it in your address to Congress, and you called on Congress to overturn the CHIPS Act, which had bipartisan support in the last Congress. Why would you like to see this particular law overturned, Mr. President?
Because it's hundreds of billions of dollars and it's just a waste of money. Now, some people have already taken the money and used it. Actually, it's very hard to qualify because they go by race, they go by gender, they go by all sorts of things. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. You won't be able to find those people. So I don't even think anybody can qualify. They have so many different categories in order to qualify. You have to have so many of a certain race, a certain gender, a certain this, a certain, and it's, I don't think they can qualify, but if they take the money, they better qualify because they'll be watching them. But it's a tremendous waste of money. I didn't give the greatest chip company in the world, one of the greatest companies, I didn't give them 10 cents. They came here because of tariffs, because they didn't want to pay the tariffs. And they also came here because they like the results of the election, because they know that I'm very pro-business and pro-jobs. I mean, I'm pro-business, not for business sake. I'm pro-business because of jobs, because business is producing the jobs. Okay?
On Russia, if I may, President Putin is bombing Ukraine.
Yeah.
Do you still believe him when he tells you that he wants peace?
Yeah, no, I believe him. I believe him. I think we're doing very well with Russia. But right now they're bombing the hell out of Ukraine, and Ukraine, I'm finding it more difficult, frankly, to deal with Ukraine. And they don't have the cards. They don't have the cards. As you know, we're meeting in Saudi Arabia on sometime next week, early. And we're talking, I find that in terms of getting a final settlement, it may be easier dealing with Russia, which is surprising because they have all the cards. I mean, they're bombing the hell out of them right now. And I put a statement in, a very strong statement. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Mr. President,
We're trying to help them. And Ukraine has to get on the ball and get a job done. Michael, could you come up here? I see Michael back there. Good. I'm glad. He's traveling all over the world. I just saw him come in the door. Could you give a little definition of what's going on, please?
Sure. Well, the president has been crystal clear, and he's been clear to all sides. The fighting has to stop. Both sides need to get to the table. We had a good engagement. Both leaders have said only President Trump could do so, and only he has been able to do so. We had an initial engagement with the Russians. The Ukrainians had a great opportunity to bind our economies together through that mineral deal. Unfortunately, that didn't go so well, but we think we're going to get things back on track. Secretary Rubio, myself and the Ukrainian delegation will be meeting in Saudi Arabia next week to get these talks back on track, get a ceasefire in place, and drive peace home under President Trump's leadership.
You put out
I think both parties want to settle. I think if I wasn't president, this war would have had no chance of settlement, zero chance. But I think we're going to get it settled and stopped. We got to stop. They're losing on average 2,000 soldiers a week. That's a lot of soldiers. Do you agree, Peter?
It's a lot of soldiers on both sides, I agree. Do you, Mr. President, think that Vladimir Putin is taking advantage of the U.S. pause right now on intelligence and military aid to Ukraine?
No, I actually think he's doing what anybody else would do. I think he wants to get it stopped and settled, and I think he's hitting them harder than he's been hitting them. And I think probably anybody in that position would be doing that right now. He wants to get it ended, and I think Ukraine wants to get it ended, but I don't see, it's crazy. They're taking tremendous punishment. I don't quite get it, but I suspect, Michael, he probably wants to get it ended.
He does, Mr. President. The Russians are taking incredible losses on the front. As the president has
They both
said,
are.
this is a meat grinder of people, of material, of national treasure, and no one else has any solutions except to let this war continue forever. But I'll add, the president has had multiple conversations and a visit from President Macron of France, Prime Minister Starmer of the United Kingdom. We have the NATO Secretary General coming next week. We have this meeting with the Ukrainians. We've had it with the Russians. All of this in the president's first month in his leadership. We will engage in the shuttle diplomacy, and we will continue to use his leadership and what leverage we have to get both sides of the peace table. It's not going to be easy, but President Trump...
This war should have never happened. It would have never happened if I were president, but it did happen. So a lot of other things shouldn't have happened too. We shouldn't have 21 million people pouring into our country through open borders, many of whom are criminals, very bad criminals, including murderers, thousands of murderers. Many killed, far more than one person, and they're roaming our streets. But Tom Homan and Kristi Noem are doing an incredible job, and we're getting them out of here. And we'll get them out. We'll get them all out. But all these things shouldn't have happened. We shouldn't have inflation. We shouldn't have had this horrible inflation where the prices have gone up. Look at eggs. So we're doing a good job. We're doing a good job.
Mr. President, in regards to the pause on military assistance to Ukraine, you put out on your social media post today that Russia is pounding Ukraine.
That's right.
Why not provide Ukraine with air defenses? And what happens, Mr. President, when Ukraine runs out of the Patriot missile batteries?
Good question. Because I have to know that they want to settle. I don't know that they want to settle. If they don't want to settle, we're out of there because we want them to settle. And I'm doing it to stop death, more important than anything else. Secondarily, way down the line is the money. So we're in for $350 billion, and Europe is in for $100 billion. They should be in for the same or more than us. And, you know, I watched over the last week or so what's going on in Europe. This thing could end up in World War III if we don't get it settled. This could really end up in a World War III. We got to get it settled.
So on Iran, how confident are you that the Iranians will negotiate with you? And is Israel on board with this outrage?
Yeah, I saw the hostages the other day. They came in, people that were not young, some young and some older, much older. And they gave, it was hard for them to do it actually. They gave statements as to what happened. I was asking, what happened? How was it? I said, did you see anybody in there that was kind, like out of the hundreds of people that you were seeing, Hamas? Did some of them wink at you and say, don't worry, you're going to be okay, or give you a piece of bread, or no? I said, were there any people that were like kind? I was shocked. The answer was nobody. There was nobody. Just the opposite. They'd be slapped and punched. One man broke his ribs. He couldn't breathe for a month. It was brutal. I was so surprised. Could you think there'd be a couple of people that would be kind, that would say, you're going to be okay, but they had none of that. It's pretty amazing. Brian?
Thank you, President.
He's a kind person.
Well, according to the
Although not to Zelensky, he wasn't.
Well, you know what, that's another
But to Trump, he's been good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
Nice tie, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. I like yours too.
Two questions. One on peace. Why don't you think any other European countries are offering a peace deal? It seems like no one's come to the table for peace except for you.
Yeah. It's a very good question. Sometimes questions aren't answerable. They're in a very unusual position. They don't know how to end the war. I think I do know how to end the war. Despite the Russia hoax, I've always had a good relationship with Putin. And, you know, he wants to end the war. He wants to end it. And I think he's going to be more generous than he has to be. And that's pretty good. That means a lot of good things. Because frankly, you could have made a great deal if this war never started, you could have made a great deal. I don't know that anything would have had to be given up. This was not a war that was going to start, Brian. And it didn't start. For 4 years, somebody said, well, how do we know that? Well, for 4 years, it didn't start. I used to speak to Vladimir about it. I used to speak to him about it at length. It was the apple of his eye, but there was no way he was going in. And he knew, there were going to be consequences. But it did start. I mean, think of what happened. Inflation, you have the war with Ukraine and Russia, that wouldn't have happened. October 7th would have never happened. Israel, they had no money. Iran had no money. Iran was stone cold broke, and now they have a lot of money. But then that's going to be the next thing you'll be talking about is Iran. What's going to happen with Iran? And there'll be some interesting days ahead. That's all I can tell you. We're down to final strokes with Iran. That's going to be an interesting time. And we'll see what happens. But we're down to the final moments. We're at final moments. Can't let them have a nuclear weapon. I think that I would have had a deal within 1 month after the rigged election of 2020. They were all set to make a deal. And then when I lost, they saw this person who's a stupid person, very stupid person. And they said, let's not make a deal. And they were right. He took the sanctions off. They became rich under Biden. They went from having no money to having $300 billion. All in a short period. It's oil. Oil builds up fast. It's a nice living if you have a nice oil well. And they do. They have a lot of nice oil wells, right? So anyway, it's going to be a big thing. It's an interesting time in the history of the world. But we have a situation with Iran that something's going to happen very soon. Very, very soon. You'll be talking about that pretty soon, I guess. And hopefully we can have a peace deal. I'm not speaking out of strength or weakness. I'm just saying I'd rather see a peace deal than the other. But the other will solve the problem.
Mr. President, your allies are calling on you to pardon Derek Chauvin. Are you considering pardoning Derek Chauvin?
No, I haven't even heard about it. No.
Mr. President, on peace.
I haven't heard that.
In the first term, you may recall, I broke the news that you were nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize. And the reason for that was the work that you led on the Abraham Accords. I spoke yesterday with the member of parliament, the Norwegian parliament, that nominated you. And he said what the Nobel Committee is looking for from you, Mr. President, is security guarantees for Ukraine. Is that a possibility, Mr. President?
So, before I even think about that, I want to settle the war, get it finished. Because if I'm not here, nobody's going to settle it. And President Macron has said that, and everybody said that, the prime ministers and presidents. We're pushing very hard. That's all I'm thinking about now. As far as the question about security later, that's the easy part. The hard part is getting it settled. We got to get them. We're losing 2,000 human beings every week. More than that, actually. 2,000 nice, young, although they're getting older because they're drafting much older now. In the case of one country, much older, because a lot of the young people have been killed. It's very sad, and I'd like to see if I could stop that. And I'd like to also see if we could stop making these massive payments from the United States. I mean, Biden gave away money like it was water, with no anything, got nothing for it. Europe did it in the form of a loan. They get their money back, we don't. So
get the money back, put it in Doge.
Rare earth deal. But we started, behind the 8 ball. He could have gone to Europe. He could have said, "Come on, you got to put up money with us. You got to put up money with us." But he never did that. They just kept handing money out because he was grossly incompetent. All right, thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
All right, that was Trump speaking today. We have the crypto summit probably starting in about 1 hour for those speeches. What did you guys think about that talk today? Right there, nothing about crypto. Really, except for he say like stuff made in America. Cardano's made in America. So that's also pretty good. Looking over here at the charts, I do feel good that I closed my XRP short because price is still a little bit higher than when I closed the short. I rolled those profits into a Cardano long, and it looks like Cardano may be performing quite well from the dip so far. It's the one crypto that kind of had too much sell pressure earlier on. So we are getting a little bit of green after that Trump speech, and then probably about an hour from now might get a little bit more traction in the markets because of the crypto summit. Yeah, he did a lot of political speaking there, so he'll probably talk more about crypto during the summit. Look at Dogecoin, Bitcoin, Unicorn, Fart Dust, Ethereum. They're all turning green as well from that area where we started losing the bearish momentum and the RSI was oversold on the 5 minutes. When you look at the MACD started turning bullish on this candle a little bit after that speech by Donald Trump in the White House. FAFO, the meme coin, it started getting a little bit of green traction from the green block. It's up about 5%. We have this target up here about 12% for a triple top. Market cap now is about $2.73 million. Cardano, if you look over here, it's still under that moving average by about 1.64%. We have this target way up here, double bottom target, like 99 cents. So that would be at the top of those liquidations as well. Even gaps up above those liquidations by a fair amount, like 4.76%. Let me check on the YouTube poll. Let's see if you guys like this Cardano long. 57% of you guys like it. 43% of you guys don't like the Cardano long. I feel a little bit better about my position after seeing this poll. At least some of you guys like this Cardano long. This is a little bit funny.
How far is the long going, Tame?
I would love to get it back above $1. I would like to. I might be able to hold this long for quite a bit of time if they do even start buying Cardano around these prices. So Cardano market cap's not that high compared to Bitcoin.
Do you think it has room to get up there? Because I don't think we'd all like it to go up to $1 for those of us who bought at this green block or before.
You would like it to go to $1, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean,
just hope it has support.
Well, their resistance was around 91 cents recently. Their market cap's about $38 billion for fully diluted market cap when we get up above 85 cents. But the market cap to their utility is very low. They're currently number 9 on the crypto by market cap. Dogecoin is up above Cardano right now by a few $100 million for the circulating market cap. Got a little bit of criticism earlier about the XRP short, but walked away with some profits.
About to say, man, profit is profit. Don't get greedy.
It's like 629%, so hard to beat a trade like that in a very short period of time from what I've done before. Like, that's a less than an hour trade. So if we divide that, like, it's about 45 minutes trade. It's about 13.9% every single minute, to put it in perspective.
Yeah, I'd be happy to see Cardano get over that 85 cent barrier and see it climb back up to that 90 cent at the very least.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of green in this hour before the summit. I think a lot of people already know what's up. We'll see it in the charts
Yeah.
before they even talk about it. They already know something good's going to happen for crypto.
Yeah, I think a lot of the guys late to the party are catching on if they haven't already heard about the summit meeting today.
Right.
A lot of the big news outlets are already reporting on it too.
Mhm.
Yeah, a lot of rockets in the chat for Doge, it looks like. Rocket, rocket, rocket.
Oh, yeah, this green is building up.
Hell yeah, brother.
My technicals for the green block was there as well. So it's very good timing that I did those green blocks after I think I went, checked the door, came back, and then Trump was getting ready to speak. So
Yeah, I had some movers come in that helped me in my new place, and I was like had the buy order already set up, and I came back and bought, and of course Cardano spiked to 84 cents when the order went through. I was like, damn it. So, but that's all right.
I mean, what price did you get your Cardano? Are you in futures or just spot trading?
Just spot trading. I'm still getting comfortable with futures, but make something. Like I said, profit's profit. Just getting comfortable, getting back in the market again. My buy average cost was 84 cents.
Are you on Robinhood or 84 cents? How? It hasn't even hit 84 yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm on Robinhood. That's just because I already had cash in that old wallet, and I was gonna exchange some to my new Phantom wallet.
You didn't do did you do limit order or market?
Huh?
You did limit order or what?
I just did just a regular market order.
No, never do market. Never ever do market. I've seen so many problems with markets before. You have to do limit order. Type your price.
No, I did. I just typed in. I wanted to put in about the amount that I wanted to put in, and then just from what I already had in my exchange, and just went ahead and just did a buy.
And you typed 84 cents when the price was much lower?
No, I just did a market. I just said, here's $1,000.
Never do market. They will take your money. They will take that free 2-3% spread, and then you're gonna have to wait hours to get that extra 2-3%. To put it in perspective, when you bought, we were like 2% cheaper price. Never do market, because when people do market, sometimes if there's not liquidity or slippage, you might pay $1,000, like a guy did on Dogecoin one day. He paid $1,000, did a market buy on Doge. Never recovered. They did a market sell on Bitcoin on one exchange. Price went to like $8,000. Those people never recovered. Always type your price. Never feel that you have to do a market order.
Oh, balls.
I always have time. I never have to do a market order.
Well, from the looks of it, I'm about to get that money back.
Yeah. When you sell, I hope you don't do a market order. You're going to lose another 2%.
Nah, I'll just type in whatever amount I want.
Why don't you do your limit order now before we ever hit those targets?
What target are we looking at?
Are you doing long-term trade, or are you trying to get it back to like $1.20? Or are you trying to get it back to short-term $1?
Basically, just short-term, whatever I have on my charts. I'm just looking at whatever I have resistance for, or whatever I have, not resistance, excuse me, support for. So if it can get up to about even if it's like 88 and I start seeing resistance, I'm just going to sell. I'm not looking for.
Yeah, you could do like short-term order, like maybe in case we wick up to like $1.10. Like if we hit like $1.10, I say $1.10 on Robinhood because if it goes to double top $1.12, might not get that extra 2 cents. So $1.10 maybe. But if this thing starts running, if they really adopt Cardano and use it for more than just a reserve, it will probably push higher. But yeah, I chose Cardano long because it was most oversold.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. Well, balls. Yeah, I'm watching my chart right now. Apparently, I am a dollar behind.
Set your limit order at least 99 cents or above, probably. Did you see the story of that guy who got his girlfriend and her mother pregnant?
Say that again?
Did you see the story about the guy who got his girlfriend and her mother pregnant at the same time?
No.
I thought they would have made a meme about that guy. This guy got his girlfriend and her mom pregnant at the same time. They're both pregnant around the same time as well. Pretty wild times that we live in, so if stuff like that can happen, what's to stop Cardano from hitting $80? I'm talking like those XRP people now. I'm joking with the XRP guys.
Let's see if it actually does go to 99 cents. I'd be surprised, but I do have a stop loss. That's good.
I put my take profit at $80 in case it goes crazy before I get to actually take profits. My strategy, I'm going to wait until the big retrace and then take profits on the way back down. I saw something really cool. Something really cool. If you want to build it, I'll put it in the general chat. Trying to think of what could go wrong with this thing.
All right. Limit order or limit price 99 cents expires June 5th.
All right.
Dunzo.
Yeah, we're going up. I'm glad I got the long where I got the long. We'll see how FAFO is doing.
And I want you to have to do a stream where you show me how to do how to actually trade comfortably on calls and stuff. Features, yeah.
Did you see like oh man, look at Unicorn Vartos. This is around 5.6 cents. It's been performing quite well from the dip recovery. Doge is back up as well. It's 20 cents, 20.3. Ethereum's at 21.70. If you guys haven't tuned into some of the previous streams, I already have an Ethereum long and I already had a Dogecoin long before this. That's a very sharp downtrend by Bitcoin, by the way. This is a very sharp downtrend. So typically when it gets that sharp, the sharper the downtrend, the higher chance of breaking that downtrend. It'd be really cool if it came back and retest it, though. Yeah, Dogecoin start recovering quite nice. If Elon really convinces Trump to use Doge, well, we will win bigly. You don't own any unicorn fart dust, do you, players?
No, I do not. But I got me that FAFO.
Okay. Unicorn fart dust. This is a good meme coin. Utility wise, no utility. It's just meme. Big community though. Around 1:30 p.m. we're gonna have the crypto summit. 1:30 p.m. Eastern time zone. Doge is 20.3 cents up here. How much money did you put into your Cardano spot trade?
1,000.
1,000.
Yep.
I'd rather
Just
put
money that I had just as dry powder, just sitting. Hadn't been doing. Not afraid if it goes to zero or not. Just you
yeah.
know.
So if we go to 99 cents and you got like $1,000, it would be like you'll make like $200 almost.
Yeah, like I said, just spot fun. Not trying to make a huge amount, just enough to say like get comfortable with trading and getting used to things, you know.
Yeah. How much money do you have in FAFO?
Also 1,000.
Okay. I have a little bit more than 1,000 in FAFO.
All that money, all those thousands are from crypto trades. So I'm hot like good crypto trades. So all that's like just compound from previous trades.
Nice.
Just not knowing where to put it.
Do you work today?
Nope. Had to call out because the movers were going to take too long.
Okay.
So I am focusing all day on trading.
If I had a moving company, I think my logo would be a cow. I would call it Movers. Double O.
Why do I feel like that's already been done?
I don't know. Let's check.
And they've got like a cowgirl waifu as their spokesperson.
Nope. For a moving company, you want strong men.
Sex sells, man.
Not for moving.
All right, then just put them in some sexy cowhide. Call it a day.
They got the movers, but they messed up their logo on their website. It looks like they copied the Goodyear logo instead of using a cow. But they do have a cow pattern on their truck, which is cool. And they're from Georgia, Kingston, Georgia. Wow.
You don't really have to be so strong for moving if you know how to move stuff properly.
I don't know. Some people have some weird stuff that doesn't really move in a conventional way.
Well, if it's so heavy, you could put something with wheels under it, roll it to the door.
Some things cannot roll through doorways. You might have a guy with a 300-pound wooden desk that doesn't fit through a doorway unless you pick it up, rotate it 90 degrees, and then you can walk it out.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's all about, it's almost like geometry when you're moving.
Or you might have a guy with like a 4,000-pound rock. Who knows?
Well, yeah. Or knows how to move that. So you said 115 or 130 for this crypto?
I bet you we get a lot more movement 5 minutes before the summit.
Back in the green, boys. Well, actually in the green.
Break even.
Break even, yeah. As they say on Family Guy.
That's why I feel like that's why I had to close the XRP short where I did and then go long on Cardano. So I could get in closer to Cardano bottom. And it paid out. It went a little bit lower. But all in all, it's up. And XRP definitely recovered a little bit from where I closed my short. So if I would have held that short, that's profits walking away from me. And the government really needs a good plan about where to buy their Bitcoin. I hope they buy it at the bottoms. As an American taxpayer, I need them to buy crypto at the bottoms, hold the floors, and not buy at the tops.
Federal Reserve Vice Chair just stepped down from the Department of Treasury.
For which state, or is it the federal?
Federal, it says Fed Vice Chair Michael Barr resigns.
Oh, okay. Well, they're going to be doing a big audit, so that's probably why. Doge is going to be a big audit on the Federal Reserve.
Hey, Tame, you want to hear something funny?
Sure.
So, my girlfriend and I, we have a kind of a thing where we wanted to get back in the gym together. And I've been working out, and I did an Ironman recently. And she was like, "Oh, I want to get back into shape. I want to do more." And I said, "Okay." Well, one thing that he was having kind of like a reward for myself, kind of like a reward system, right? She's like, "Well, you know what I want. She wants a corgi. She wants a corgi puppy. That is what she wants." And I said, "Okay, that's going to be pretty big because that's more of a life. That's a long-term commitment, and we need something substantial for you to earn that, right? Because for me, it was a new video game and like a new it was new tools for my shop, kind of. So for her, I said, okay, well, let's go back to the gym. And what we're going to do is we're going to find a point of measurement, set a goal. And when you reach that goal, we'll go look at corgi puppies. She's like, okay, what are we going to measure? Your butt.
Not the waist also?
Well, also the waist. But basically, like, her goals is basically to gain at least, we have fixed numbers really, but
you can do that without the gym.
Yeah, like she's doing like home gym stuff. You know, the idea is like just working out, but she wants to go to a gym. She wants to be part of like the community. She wants to be involved and do more of the, you know, like Zumba classes, stuff like that. Also to meet people, to kind of keep her grounded, also to keep her engaged and going. But right now she's doing like online workouts, stuff like that. So the idea is that she wants to get 10 pounds of muscle within the next year or so. She's got a friend now that's getting her more involved, and the measurement for that is she just wants to have, you know, bigger legs, bigger waist, bigger posterior, and just be able to run and bike longer. Because she's talked about the idea of doing another half Ironman at least with me. But in order to do that, she's got to get conditioned, and part of that is getting the extra muscle and just, you know, getting healthier. She's eating a lot better, but yeah, kind of like the joke is if she wants a dog known for having a cute butt, she's also got to have a cute butt.
Oh, okay.
There should be like a ratio between the waist and the butt. If you're measuring, it should be like a golden thing there.
Okay.
You mean like the golden angle or the perfect? I forget what it's called.
The golden ratio, I believe it.
That's
There should be one for that as far as the waist size, and then because you said you're going to measure both, right?
Yeah, so basically, we're measuring waist size. Ideally, I think honestly, when we first started this, she wanted to do just to feel, like she's already fit. Like she runs and she stays active all day. Her job is very on foot, so she's a veterinary technician. So she's constantly on her feet all day, having to run back and forth all over a hospital. She also runs, but she's just noticing that even though she's got long endurance, she just wants to be a little more filled out. And that was just one of the things that we had talked about, like that was one of her goals.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm all in on that.
We were both long distance people. So I mean, of course, doing the Ironman, that was hard. That was my first ever one. And the first thing I did was a relay. So I actually did a relay team, and I was on the bike 56 miles. Yeah, it was 56 miles. It was the 70.3 in Florida. That was probably one of the hardest things I've done at that point in my life. And I thought I was in shape. I was not. And to think that I'd have to do the whole thing, that gave me, it made me kind of like, I don't know if I could do it, but then it gave me the motivation to do it when I really sat there and thought about it.
And what about when you got done with that race, though? Those running endorphins went crazy, didn't it? There's nothing in that brain.
I'm going to tell you what happened. I got over the finish line, and the guy had to grab me, and he lunged before I even realized what was happening. I broke my foot off my clip pedal, and I just got stiff, and I almost fell over. And he was like, "Yep, you didn't drink water fast enough, didn't you?" And I was like, "I actually ran out of water on the last leg." So yeah, I felt it. So I stiffened up at the end. But I will say, once I actually sat down and got some water in me, I was still feeling like I was on the bike.
Nice, man.
Thing was crazy, dude. It felt great to actually do it. And then once I finally got the feeling in my legs enough, I was able to my buddy who was running the last leg, he managed to finish in time, and he walked over with my medal, and I was like, holy crap, this feels good. It also made the food taste a lot better after that, because you can only take so many of those gels and granola bars as much as, yeah, it was a lot.
Are you drinking water the entire time during the run with it?
So I actually had a mix. So I had on my bike, I have two cups. Or two bottle holders. Usually I have an electrolyte drink, the replenished electrolytes, and then I have a just standard water bottle. Because if you drink too much of one, you can get sick because they're very highly concentrated. So I would mix and match, and I had like a little timer on my bike computer. Problem is I would drink based on the timer. So every 5 minutes, I was taking at least 2 or 3 slurps, trying to time my drinking and make sure that if I was doing like a long stretch where I was trying to gain positions, I'd always take an extra slurp. Problem is my bike computer bugged out. It shut off. So, and I couldn't get it on. So I just said, screw it. I tried doing it in my head. And then at some point, we were getting close to the cutoff time. So I just had to book it. And that's where I kind of screwed myself towards the end. But I was able to luckily make it up once I got off the bike, just not chugging water, but drinking water, taking in electrolytes, taking in fiber again, eating something light.
Got a new hourly candle getting ready to pop in here, guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, we are getting overbought in the 5 minutes here. I just want to highlight that. Like, look at Doge,
Yeah,
5 minute
that too.
RSI getting overbought. Bitcoin started getting a big indecisive wick right here. And I'm talking about this candle is over 1.5% in size. Very big. That's probably one of our tallest wicks for these candles so far. So we're getting some of that indecisive. Let's see how my Cardano long's doing. Still a little bit above 84 cents as well for Cardano. Let's see how FAFO is doing. FAFO is actually green. Actually getting a little bit more uptrend. Not bad, not bad. So you can run far distance, Players Planet. Do you think you can beat me in a short-term race?
Different strand of muscles, my guy. Different strand of muscles.
Which
Yeah, it
muscle?
really
In
is.
fact,
Which
I
muscle
actually did
is
that.
it?
Huh?
What muscle helps you run in a race very short term?
So you have your long strand muscle and then your short strand. Your short strand muscles are twitch, like basically your twitch muscles. They are great for track runners for sprints. So basically, like if you're doing like a 50-meter dash or anything like that, those are great. But you get tired. They get tired out faster. Long strand muscles are great for long term. They're more efficient using resources over long periods of time. So typically, cross country runners they try to work out both, but they typically, if you notice like their leg structure versus a short distance runner leg, you'll notice a change. They're much more lean.
Well, what about people like Usain Bolt? He has very long legs.
Yeah,
Look at that
leg
man's
length.
quads, though, man.
Oh yeah, that man's got like quads as
You,
big as
you
your
know
head.
the best way to train for short distance like bursts is running up hills. Believe it or not,
Yeah.
I'm a long distance
yeah.
runner too, but running up hills will work those inner thigh muscles that are good for getting off quick. Usain Bolt did a lot of that, and also running in the sand is really good for that.
It's good for your bone and your joints too when you're developing your conditioning yourself. A lot of football players, that's the reason why they do hills.
All right, guys, I'm walking into the PUC here in Denver to talk to Excel Utility to help deregulation of electricity and convert RECs from solar farms into the utility. And I will be back. Good luck, good trade, man. Keep hope alive and light up like Las Vegas on a Saturday night.
All right. Have a good night, Bones.
Brother.
Well, we have like maybe 30 minutes until some more action starts rolling in on the charts here. Who's ready for that?
I know I am. I took off work for this, man. Not really, but I'm glad I did.
Yeah, ironically, this is the day your boss and you're not working. I mean, I know I can make a good trade today. I already made one. This might be my second trade.
There's moments like this where I kind of wish I
had a lot more money.
Well, I wish I was trading features.
I mean, it's almost the same ratio if you're using all of your spot. It's about the same ratio. Because if you do $1,000 in futures with $0 liquidation strategy, I mean, you're not putting that much margin in the trade. You're not earning that much per 1% anyways.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if I were to? I think it's a good opportunity for you to explain to me as far as like when you do your longs, you're usually like 200xing your longs.
Well, my liquidation price for XRP is around 50 cents for this long. And I might lose like $10,000 if I get liquidated if we go to 50 cents. But I could have done less money in the trade, say for liquidation, and had the price closer to 0. But then I would get less reward per 1% we go up. Digital Orgy says, Tame, I have a nasty ass. Why would you even say that, Digital Orgy? Oh, he says, I mean nasty. What do you mean by that? What? Oh, he said 0 liquidation trade. YouTube cut off the chat. My bar's a little bit squeezed in. Okay. Jesus.
He reiterated, I mean nasty.
The first thing when he says that, I think about Diddy and Sam Bankman-Fried in like prison together. That's the first thing I think about.
They were in the same prison, right?
Yeah, they still are. For now. I think the media is getting ready to get Sam Bankman
Baby oil.
PR
Trump's
done.
gonna go.
They're getting his PR done. I think Trump's going to pardon Sam Bankman-Fried.
I think so too. I agree with that.
Because let me show you what happened. Let me put this in general chat. I saw this image that was on the laptop.
Also, Dio, you should take that chart or that nasty ass zero liquid trade, post it in the Discord.
Golly. Where the fuck does this stuff go even? Where?
Button around the corner.
I don't know. I just take the image, save it, and it disappears sometimes. I got too many drives. So I'll put this in the general chat. What? I don't know. This is a little bit weird. Let me do this one more time. I saved the file. It's not where I saved it. Golly.
So is it 1:30 for the part of this or 1 o'clock?
I think 1:30 we get to like see a little bit more stuff happening, charts, and then like those guys start actually talking.
1:30.
Yeah, look in general.
Woohoo! I'm up $6. Yay!
They already read his Google documents, and one of the documents on there said go on Tucker Carlson and come out as a Republican.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, boys, I'm definitely I definitely learned my lesson on market orders. I've been out of the game too long.
I bet you if you wanted your girlfriend to get in shape really fast, you could have just did something else instead of the reward mechanism.
Oh, that's my cardio, my dude. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
But no. It's her decision. I'm just here to support it. I'm all about, pushing people if they have the desire to better themselves, but I'm not going to be that dick that, tries to make my girlfriend feel self-conscious because she's not being active. But that's the thing. That's why I'm glad I started dating a girl who's already has a pretty active lifestyle as it is.
Oh yeah.
She just more active.
What's good though, what I like is you're gonna start at a basis where you're gonna measure and then see the loss, and that's kind of motivates you. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go eat lunch before everything kicks off. Are you guys gonna be on Discord a little bit later, or stay on Discord for a bit today?
I'm gonna stay. I got a long drive, so I'm gonna keep it on.
All right. So I'll probably listen in on my phone while you guys are in here.
Sounds good.
I'll leave Screenbot on. All right. Thank you. Peace out.
What do you guys think I should get for lunch?
Probably something
Got it.
light, like a salad or something. I mean, you're losing weight too. Are you trying to trim up too, or you're already in shape?
I mean, I finished my Ironman a few months ago. I lost weight doing that because of the bike, but I drank a ton of water, so I didn't lose a whole lot. My goals are a little different. I'm trying to. My legs are already like conditioned. I'm just trying to do more upper body stuff. Trying to like what's the word? Even myself out a little bit,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tone down, like shred maybe, show more, or no?
Shred as in I not really shred. Like I give you an idea of my body type. I'm fairly tall. I'm over 6 foot. I have a leaner body composition. So and my largest my largest assets is indeed my legs. I think one thing I do want to do is tighten up my core more, because I think that's really what kind of I mean, I still finished the Ironman, but I think it held me back from performing the most is not having that strong core. Ideally, I just would like to gain more upper body strength is what I'd really like to do. Like I said, even out more. Like my leg strength is fine. Like I'm doing pretty good. I haven't seen what I can squat in a while because I was mostly focused on distance on conditioning myself, not necessarily like muscle conditioning. But yeah, I'd say probably right now, just stick to a higher protein diet with I don't know. That's what I was saying. Like I normally, if I were just training like for distance, I would say calories, carbs, high protein because I'm going to be burning it off because I was a long distance runner. I ran cross country all the way back in high school. I run long distance. I bike long distance. So everything was high calorie, high carb, and protein. But now it's a little different than that. If I want to gain muscle, yeah, I got to have a higher calorie intake. I have a pretty fast metabolism. Been battling that my whole life. And protein, I always try to do 1 pound per pound of me is what I try to do, or at least like 0.8 pounds. I think that's what it was per pound that I weigh to maintain or to grow.
How many
So,
calories a day are you burning?
I haven't really counted in a while, to be honest with you. When I was last counting, it was when I was riding the bike. I think I was up to like I want to say I was like at least 35 to 4,000 calories a day.
Mm, I mean, that was it's not that much, honestly, because most people are eating a lot of people are eating 4,000, 5,000 calories and just sitting around all day. So if you're burning how many?
I don't know. I didn't take a look. Like I said, I wasn't really keeping count of how many calories I was burning. I did sweat tests or like a sweat rate, and my sweat rate was pretty light. I don't really sweat that much. But
Okay.
as far as like actually keeping count on calorie, I was just trying to average. Um, I was trying to average at least 4,000 a day just to maintain because I had an office job or not really an office job. I had a plant job, so I was always having to be on the move. Didn't really have the chance to really like sit down and just snack like some of the other guys who were on our team did. So I would just carry protein bars and granola bars or whatever I could get my hands on at the time and just drink a ton of water.
Okay. Drinking water, eating protein bars, and walking around, never sweating in AC, I guess. So
Yeah, not really. Like I said, I don't really sweat. The only time it takes work for me to sweat. So the only time I give you an idea, I was averaging around 15 miles per hour on the start of my bike rides, and it would take probably 30 minutes of maintaining that before I even felt the first drop of sweat drop.
oh wow.
Yeah, and that was always the thing my coaches always told me. They said like that's a good and a bad thing because you retain water, so you're doing okay, but you've got to be careful because you can overheat, especially when you're running in the south. So I will say like depending on the temperature of the day, like because I was running up, at a higher elevation, so we didn't get or not higher elevation, excuse me. We were I was running like in a climate that was typically cooler, so we never really had that problem. Born in Georgia years ago, so of course years ago, but so I was used to like more being in a more humid, active environment. So when I came up here, it was cooler. I hardly ever sweat. I guess it's more of a genetic thing. I don't know. I just noticed that while everyone else was sweating, I was still okay.
And somebody, digital orgy in the chat said that, or digital orgy said that you're lacking sodium, but I feel like he's overdoing the sodium. That's why it's holding it in, right? Like you're holding in water, like a
Yeah.
like a camel.
Yeah, I drink, and I noticed that I drink like a fish, but the reason I think the sodium was a thing is because I was a stick and I was constantly eating everything. I was eating protein like crazy just to try protein and calories like crazy just to maintain. I couldn't put the weight on me back then. You know, you would throw me a steak and it would just be like obliterated. It wouldn't even touch my stomach. I sometimes felt like. So I actually used mass gainers back in high school just to not feel starving by the time I got to lunch. And I would always usually eat, like in high school, I'd always eat like 2 or 3 entrees, and just yeah,
Wow.
and it would be gone by the time. Because I also because by the time when we got out, you know, I was already warmed up and going on a 6 or 7 mile run for conditioning. And so by the time I get home, I'd be starving again. Of course, now I don't really have that problem. Now I have to, because I'm not on that level of conditioning anymore. Now it's a lot more regulated. Now I kind of like just like, all right, I can eat around normal time. Sometimes I'll graze, but yeah, I think you might be right. I think sodium might have a some to play with it.
Yeah, something.
I could stand to drink water more often. I've gotten better about it now. But that was always my problem, is I think not drinking enough. When I started training for the Ironman and when I started getting back into long distance running about a few years ago, I started getting better about keeping a canteen on me at all times.
So you could run like right now, you could pick up and just, go run a mile or two, no water, nothing, just run it the whole time.
Yeah, I think I could get to like at least 4. I'd be like, yeah, I'm a little peckish.
Oh, wow. That's good.
I mean, 2 miles would be pushing it, I think. Like, I'd probably start feeling thirsty definitely after that first mile. But yeah, I could go. But that's also like, for right now, I have like a water right next to me. Like, I've been kind of drinking throughout the morning because, again, trying to get to a better habit of it. I feel better, also have a multivitamin, been just, maintaining after that Ironman. I've been wanting to maintain that. Maybe not to the same level, but just trying to maintain that health.
You're
That level.
you're I forgot that but you are into the crypto too, right? Not just a fitness expert.
No, no, I am not a fitness expert. I'm just a guy who likes to be healthy, and
Yeah.
there's guys who are smarter and better at this than me that
No,
I
I
listen to.
know. But
Yeah.
you've been doing it your whole life, so I mean, I also believe I'm a fitness expert. That's why I'm getting convo with you because
Oh,
I've been working out my whole life. I drink water all the time. I believe water's a main thing, and then you seem there's some type of issue with water. With you, because you say you don't drink enough, but you have water right next to you.
yeah. I always was concerned that I wasn't drinking enough because you guys kind of hit the nail on the head about the sodium thing. So I tried to average around, uh, what was it? My coach said about an ounce like half an ounce per pound is the minimum. So I tried to do at least like 60 ounces a day minimally. And I can do that with about like just 2 refills on my 32-ounce tumbler. That's nothing. Like I do that like before lunch. And I've noticed that I do sweat a little sooner than I used to back in the day, but yeah, probably definitely not that soon.
Yeah, I feel like
You get
everybody should be
it.
drinking more water, pure water. You know,
Yeah.
I've been doing it recently a little bit more, and I'm like, I feel way better. Water and lemon, I've been drinking.
Oh, I drink a lemon with my water for every meal, just about. Unless it's at home, because I don't always have lemon juice here. But like if I go out, always lemon water. I will say though, and this is just a Southern man speaking, sweet tea is my special drink. I don't drink soda. If I do drink anything carbonated, it's usually like a beer every once in a while. I don't really drink. I don't drink mixed drinks. I don't drink liquor. Um, I like beer once in a blue moon, pun intended. But yeah, I like to have a little half and half sweet tea, and I put like some lemon in that too. So I also don't drink coffee, believe it or not. I'm not a coffee guy. I like tea, but not coffee.
Is there caffeine in the tea that you're drinking?
Yeah, it's black tea, but it's very low caffeine. It's not like it's nothing crazy. I will every once in a while partake, usually at lunch. Usually helps me get through the rest of the workday. But I'm not a big fan of the taste of coffee. It's never been my thing.
Yeah, coffee is a bean, right?
Yeah.
Just a bean. So basically, it's not a liquid. It's just like a melted something.
Yeah, you're basically grinding down that bean, and the water is essentially just I studied chemistry for a long time. I should know the damn words to say. Basically, you're soaking the Lord have mercy. I literally did this today with ginger when I was extracting ginger oil. Yeah, you're basically extracting the essence of the bean by grinding it down and letting it saturate in water. That's the word. It'll come to me eventually. I think this is my brain's way of telling me it's dinner. It's time to eat.
Yeah, you're gonna watch the crypto summit?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Yep.
Like I said, I've been in crypto. I've been with Tame since 2017. We traded quite a bit, but I've been out of the game for a while. I went back to school, focused on my education because my dream was to get in the automotive world and design vehicles. Of course, he still gets on to me about that decision. He tells me I should have waited, and I have to tell him he's right sometimes. But Doge and the whole crypto run back in 2020 paid for my master's degree out of pocket. So I was like, I'm going to do it
Yeah.
because I don't know if it's going to get more expensive or when it's going to get harder. And no one's hiring right now because of COVID. So this is probably the best time to do it. So I did. And now I'm slowly getting back into the game. And a lot of the lessons that I learned back then don't apply anymore. Crypto world has changed a bit in the last 5 years.
Yeah, but you did it pretty good, man. Welcome back. Yeah.
Guys, I appreciate that. Especially now that we're talking about all these new regulations coming up and how that's going to change, how the markets flow. It'd be very it'd be very nice to see what happens next, if we'll ever see kind of like the trading volumes we do now in the next few years, or if there'll be so much control that these large spikes and all this stuff will still exist. Because the SEC did come down hard after the whole GameStop and GME and AMC spikes back in the day.
I don't know. It seems like people are getting more used to getting rugged. Have you noticed that?
Notice what?
Like, oh, this person sold their crypto and all their fans lost. Everybody's like, oh, ha ha ha, ha ha. You know what I mean? It's not like a big deal like it was. It's getting. It's like, oh,
It's
if you
normal now.
yeah, like if you're taking a chance when you do it. Like who's gonna buy a Hop to a coin? But then if you do, and then you lose all your money, it's like, okay, you bought a Hop to a coin for no reason. That's how I feel, and I just keep hearing it. Like,
Yeah, a lot of these guys are starting to get onto the craze, and anyone watching, I'm sure you've probably thought about this stuff about the meme coins and the coins that just, you know, guys pop up and they somehow get noticed, or it's someone who has some notoriety in the crypto world, and then they run it up and people buy into it early because they know what it's going to do, they know what's going to happen. It has really no utility, even though they like to put all this marketing into its utility, when we all know that no one really cares. No one's using these networks for their intended purposes other than just to make tokens, spy them or put them out on the market, create like enough liquidity, and then let people just buy off of them, get the price really high, and then basically just do a mass sell-off. You know, I don't want to say necessarily a rug pull, because sometimes, you know, there are some of these that that they'll sell quite a bit, but not enough to be considered a rug pull, and then it'll kind of build back up, and then it'll just fall into obscurity.
But yeah, with the people that are buying it, they plan on selling as soon as it spikes up. You know,
exactly.
So it's like it's a massive amount of people just waiting to sell. What do you think's gonna happen? You know, like I don't know. Everyone I hear that buys something like that, they're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make so much money." It's like, come on. Bro.
Looks like on Tame's Cardano chart, looks like we're getting close to that line he drew. Looks like we got some resistance there.
I don't know. I just feel weird when I look at the YouTube and I don't see the Doge chart. It's right. I think someone else complained about that. That it's still not on the YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's because, you know, Doge has had a lot of price action due to this, just like everything else. But I think the reason why, and me and Tame talked about, is these are the coins in question at the summit.
Okay.
You know, and of course, now that he's, you know, he's getting lunch, he's taking a break. You know, I think he left this here simply because we're getting really close to the summit beginning, like within the next few minutes. So it's going to be I think there's going to be a lot more action or a lot more things happening here.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. I'm overthinking it.
Yeah.
I
And
just
you know,
didn't.
man, Doge has been around. Doge has been on this channel, in the focus of this channel, or the main focus of this channel, since like 2020.
Yeah.
So that's not going to go away. It's just for today. This is the main things to see. This is what people are talking about. You know, and this is where I feel like Tame is thinking that people could really stand to, you know, make a difference here as far as like their trading strategies. Of course, you know, like when BNB, or not BNB, excuse me, when Bitcoin changes or is affected, Doge is affected. So usually what I see is, if Bitcoin is going to be affected positively by this, Doge should be affected positively by this. I mean, they're pretty much on the same network. Doge is actually on the same network as Litecoin. So there you go. Like I said, that's from my limited knowledge of the crypto space. I know more about the tech more than I do know about how these cryptos behave. But from what I remember from back then, that's usually how it worked.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't say anything on that. I don't know. Doge has its own network now. Somebody said, yeah.
Doge has its own network now. Sweet. like I said, I've been out of the game for a little while, so I haven't been able to keep up with a lot of the news. I knew Doge was updating because of all their traffic and because of all the notoriety from Elon, but it is what it is. Like Doge helped me pay for my school, but right now I'm kind of just trying to focus on getting some stable coins, trying to build up a bag and just let it ride, and hopefully we'll have the same wealth that my parents generated, because cost of living go up, everything go up, executives paychecks go up, but cost of living or salaries don't necessarily go up. Got to make up the difference. Let me call Tame real quick, guys. See if he can put on the summit. I used to have access to that, but I don't anymore.
So, is this summit starting right now? I mean, it's 1:30. I'm thinking, I don't see anything about it. Hey, Digital, who are you talking to? Because are you? Nobody's talking. I don't hear anything here. Santo, okay. FOMO. What's up, FOMO? I don't know. I'm noticing a lot of green right now on my end. I don't know if you guys are seeing that, but it seems like it's kind of going upward.
So it looks like XRP returned about Tame shorted. So it looks like XRP returned about.
So you're seeing all the green candles that I see right now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it on my over here.
So he has a long on ADA, right?
Yeah, he has a long ADA. Started at, if you look at the chart on YouTube, he's started at 82, 68. I started mine on 84. Of course, he's using leverage. I am not. So he'll be getting a pretty good bag from this, depending on how much he actually put in. Kind of wishing I diversified a little bit, gentlemen and ladies.
You know, it's funny you said that. There are ladies actually in here trading as well, because most people think it's all guys.
Yeah, me and Tame talked about like our breakdown in terms of gender on the in the Discord, and it was pretty surprising. Actually happy to have them all here, joining in on the conversation. I'm glad it's more like this than it was back in the day where we would just have people randomly just talking over each other. It would just be annoying, when guys all they want is just, some chart reads and some um, live price action reads because
Yeah.
back then moving up and down, it was going crazy.
Was it
There was say that.
consistent TA? Everybody wanted TA. Can I get TA on this?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, we're still working on TA from the last request. It's like there was a time where we didn't sleep for like 3 hours a night.
I slept on the floor in front of my computer during that time. I did that every night. I said I don't want to leave the room. I'm going to stay right here, even though I don't know. I just couldn't leave. I had a great time. I think I did that for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I did it for quite a while. I mean, like I said, that's how I paid to get my master's. But I definitely missed those days. 'Cause, yeah, it was crazy. But if you were in on it, you made money. It was definitely sink or swim when it came to learning. You either learned it or you didn't. And I think that's why people were worried, because they'd be like, I bought at the high, and then we found out when we did the TA, we'd ask them like, well, where'd you buy at? And then we would chart it, and we're like, dude, you bought at the top. What are you doing?
Yep.
Like, and we didn't want to be like that. That's the one thing I think. Tame tried to understand, like, okay, these are new guys, they're coming in, and he wanted them to understand, like, look, no, you don't ever want to do that. Like he did with me today. You know, if it had been Tame 5 years ago, he'd be a little harsher. But he knows I've been out of the game for a while, and he just wanted to make very sure, like, you don't buy, you don't do that. We both got burned on Robinhood back in the day. The only reason I used it is because I didn't want to waste the time getting my money out, putting it in Coinbase, and putting in another wallet. Because even though I have Weeks installed, I don't have it completely set up yet. Because, like I said, I'm not confident in myself enough right now to be doing options trading or futures trading. I'm focusing primarily just on getting the right habits back in and putting some money in, getting some money out. Now, today would have been a great day to probably do some futures trading. I probably could have put a little more money in, but like I said, that extra $200 or an extra, depending on what FAFO does, just from the initial charting that we did before, yeah, I could have a pretty good bag. And then when I get confident in the strategies again, starting small, working my way up, then when those big moments happen, which I have to remind myself and new people too, it's like, hey, you think you missed out? This is crypto, baby. It changes all the time. There's moments like this that are going to keep coming. Like, yes, it's not as crazy as it was back in 2020 to 2021 or 2022 when we had those big price hikes, but news changes. This field is still very much in its infancy. I'd say it's starting to get into the adolescence as the world starts getting more into putting in, protections and legal restrictions, and we start just having more regulation all around. But there's still plenty of room where you could put in like a couple $100, and then the next day you could easily see it go, oh, I got an extra $100-$200 or doubled my money, But you don't want to do that uneducated. Like, this still is very highly volatile stuff. It moves with rumors, and as Tame says, it sells with news. But it's not unlike stocks. But at least the difference is you can catch it a little earlier on stocks. You can't catch it as early here. If something happens, it's gone. Like, I remember the days of exchanges just going ballistic because you would have something doing like 10x one day and then just drop within like 30 minutes back to what it was like 3 days ago. Now, luckily, there's been some ways to help maintain and control that, but still need to be cautious. And that's why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. Starting small, getting comfortable, learning how these particular cryptos act, because not one crypto is not going to behave the same as another crypto. Getting comfortable how it works, learning how to chart, learning how to read charts again. Like, I'm fairly versed in that, but as far as like learning, the different, indicators to use and other things that can really like add to your arsenal, sometimes you gotta find what works. Tame in the past has made like an introductory video on how he sets up his trading views. I think it might be a good idea to probably do that again now because it's been a few years. But yeah, I'd say anyone on here watching who's was very conservative like me and really wants to make sure they're doing it right, start small. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Gotta put that out there. But as someone who's starting again and relearning this stuff, don't feel bad if you, by starting small, you feel like you missed out, because that's where you get into danger zone. Because this field, this industry, it's ever changing, and as long as you're keeping your ear to the floor, you'll be more prepared for when those times come, and then that's when you're going to be making your money. At least that's what I believe.
Have you seen some of the other, like the Zoe mugshots coin, stuff like that? You have any of that?
No, like I said, I think me and Do are on the same page of staying away from meme coins for now. Like, the only one I'm in kind of right now, but that was out of a recommendation for Tame, was FAFO, but that's just because it had some action and supposedly it was, I got it early. Like I said, if that's one of those ones where you get in and you're there in the beginning and you're seeing this amazing action going, that was a risk. That's why I didn't put a whole lot into it, because it was just more of a, all right, I'm looking at the chart, I'm seeing why it's getting popular, I'm seeing what's happening here, I see that they're putting things into it, I see that it's getting notoriety, so that's why I bought it. Otherwise, if it's just some random coin that's just, now don't get me wrong, if someone asked me, don't you wish you bought Shiba Inu when it was first launched? Absolutely, because that was a meme coin that became popular. But in hindsight, I'm kind of glad I didn't. I'm kind of glad I'm just, because when that happened and people were buying that, the price action on that was crazy. A lot of people, were forced diamond hands for a long time on that, and a lot of them are still holding the bag from 5 years ago. So I try to be very careful when it comes to these coins. Do they have the opportunity to make me a lot of money if I get it right and I pick the right one? Absolutely. But I am a more conservative trader, and I think I represent a large chunk of traders who, make good money, or starting to make good money and getting into the careers that they want, but they really want to have, get into something that invest in things that they believe can help propel themselves just to that next level to truly feel comfortable and truly enjoy a better quality of life, So I speak to those guys and I'm like, let's focus on what works, and then let's leave the gambling with, meme coins out of it. If
Yeah,
you can
but
get in early project and you're going to these summits and these crypto, these crypto summits and these crypto events like Tame is going to, you're talking to the developers and stuff like that, that's a little different. Yeah, you have insight.
yeah, but I think you're overthinking the or under. I don't know, but the Zoe mugshot isn't meant just for like a random meme coin. It's like it has a whole story behind it, and she was live here too, and she did a couple videos. You haven't seen any of that?
I've seen it I saw it, some of it on Tame's on the Discord, which if you guys aren't part of the Discord, I highly recommend it. If you miss anything on here, then you can at least see a lot of the charting and a lot of the conversations that go on through there. But as far as me and Tame have talked about it, he gave me the background. He told me the story, what happened. I think he even met her, from what I understand. And yeah, I
I didn't
understand
know
why.
that. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So we've spoken about it, but like I said, as someone coming in fresh and starting light, I kind of want to just focus on learning the up and comers, or not necessarily the up and comers, but learning the established coins, understanding how they work, and then trading smart. And then when I actually have the cash to really, like, I won't say gamble, because I know that's in this field it's very much a taboo word because people don't want to call it that, but people do gamble here on these coins. But as far as, like, if I wanted to take a chance on a new project and I was in on it and someone new told me, like, hey, I'm starting this coin, or someone like that, and they wanted someone to help fund it, and it actually made sense and they actually plan on giving it, utility, and wasn't just trying to do a rug pull, absolutely.
Yeah.
I look into that, but it has to make, like I said, like anything with stocks, I like, my same motto with stocks is the same motto my dad had, is if it makes sense, then it makes money. But if it doesn't make sense, it loses you money. And it may not make sense to you, and it may make money in the future, but at the end of the day, you've got to be comfortable with that buy. If you feel like you're second guessing yourself and you come back and you pick yourself in the pants, like, man, I wish I did that. That's just an example of you needing to go back and, that's just ignorance. That's just a lack of understanding of that in that moment, you know. But you still did the smart thing, because if you do something if you do what some of these guys do and they just jump on it without really thinking about it, then more often I find that it hurts them. Like I mean, like I said, I was in the crypto Discord on Tame and a few other guys back in like 2019, 2020, and I can't tell you, I'm sure you remember this, all the lost porn that was put out there, and just how many people just lost their actual houses and ass on this stuff without really thinking about it, because they just wanted to get it. It's like the .com era. I talked to my uncle about it. He made good money in the .com era. He owns his own business. He does a lot of he's in the markets pretty heavily. Both him and his dad, excuse me. And we talked about and yeah, that was he's like, it's almost 1-to-1 about what some of the same trends that we saw, except the .com era, I think, ended a lot sooner than I think the crypto era is ending. I think I may have lost you guys there. Nope, I'm still here.
Yeah, no, I'm listening. I'm trying to figure out exactly what you're trying to what you're hinting at here. Are you out here giving like a warning to people, basically, to newer people that might be joining?
Yes.
Telling them, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of just, I feel like one thing that me and Tame have talked about in the past is, you know, speaking to the conservative trader or the new trader coming in, you know, learning to know your limits, learning to not feel bad because you just felt like your comfort zone wasn't matching with what you were willing to sell or what you were willing to buy at the time, and just being smart, you know, and using that as a learning lesson to come back and learn how these things actually operate and how these things run. Not necessarily like, oh, okay, I'll never buy these. No, just take the time, be confident in your decision. Like, hey, could have gone the other way. It's good that you got to be able to be in your comfort zone. You never give away more than you're willing. That, you know, like I said, and I had money sitting in my account that was not doing anything for like the last year, and I decided, like, hey, if I were to lose this today, does it affect my tomorrow? Does it affect my kids? Does it affect my family? Does this put me on the back burner for a while? No? Yeah. Okay, then, you know, still be smart with it. Don't just throw it away. Actually come over here, talk to someone who knows something about it, have someone show you the charts, how to educate you about it, get familiar with it, and then make the decision. These are educated buys, you know? And sometimes I tell people, until you can become an educated trader, it's best just not to do it, because you'll feel better about not losing the money than you would if you lose out on the opportunity. Because here's the thing, that money gets lost and it takes a long time to get back. You lose out on an opportunity, in this market, there's so many other opportunities you can make. Just use that as a learning experience to learn for the next opportunity that comes up. Again, not financial advice. This is just personal advice. This is something that I find helps people. I know there's other guys I've talked to that says, man, I wish I had done X, or man, hey, I wish I had done Y, you know, when I did it. And then, you know, my dad's always go to is like, okay, let's say you did and it didn't work out. Where would you be? How much would you have put money? How much were you thinking, or would you have put money into at the time? How much money did you have to put in? And half the time they don't even have an answer. They don't know any number.
I see what you're saying, man. I see, like, I understand. You're telling newer people that might have, you know, trying to get into, you're telling them what to expect or whatever. But I don't, because back in 2020, maybe people were newer. The people that are still here, I think they know all this already. There might be like 5 people in the chat, maybe 10, 20 that are new, but most of the people have been here for a long time. So, you know what I mean?
But that's the thing, is like, oftentimes we speak to these people too much and not enough of the newer guys who come in, and then they get overwhelmed. And that's something we found even happening like in 2023. And even for the people here, I'll find that sometimes we'll get them on the chat. They haven't spoken in like 1 or 2 years, and they'll come on here and they'll start talking, and then Tame will be like, whoa, 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 correct him on a few things, you know, because he's not perfect either. But sometimes they'll be doing crazy trades that have absolutely lost them bags or actually put them in the hole. And, you know, you get new guys in here that start hearing that, they get concerned. So it's nice to have, you know, a conflicting voice that says, hey, that was them. They've been doing this for a while, but they still make mistakes. That's a good lesson to learn, you know?
Yeah, but you do want to be neutral and not like constantly negative because you just gave about like a 10-15 minute thing about, you know, don't get into this, watch out with the, you know, don't do this, maybe do this. You know, want to be neutral and talk about what's really going on, not just a constant like negativity on the market, which you're getting back into, you said.
Yeah, like I said, it's not meant to be negative. It's a cautionary tale. You know, it's like, you know, at the end of the day, we all understand the risks here, but there are some people who don't. And there's even people who've been here for a while, they forget the risk. They've maybe made a couple bags, they maybe done very well for themselves, and then, you know, they start losing it. And we all know what we've heard the stories of what's happened to people who, man, they made a couple $1,000s here, $100,000 there. They get comfortable because their trading strategy has been working for them, and then all of a sudden it stops, but they don't know how to pivot, and then next thing you know, they lose all of it.
Yeah, but
You know, and
what a warm up you're giving to the crypto summit. It's just like a you know, kind of like you're giving like a what is that, like a warning message, like burr, look out, don't get overexcited, basically.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, here's a good example of why I'm deciding to say this stuff coming up on the crypto summit versus hyping everything up. Like, I'm excited for it. Everyone should be excited for it. Like, this is crypto news. But I'm also being cautious because I think all of us remember what happened during the SNL Live back in 2020.
Here we go.
Elon.
You brought up SNL. What's going on here? You haven't been here for 5 years, and you came here today, and you're bringing up SNL.
Yeah, SNL. That's everyone who's you said there's a lot of people who've been here for the entire time.
The entire time. I mean, they're probably all here. You don't have to give us the newcomer speech. It's a different community.
Yes,
I
but
think.
Yes, but this community also has new people in it too. You know, like we've just had, you can ask Tane, we've had several people just join the Discord who's never traded before. And they're just now watching this.
Oh,
And this
okay.
happened just within the last few weeks.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Deliver the warning about entering into crypto.
I've already said everything I say. I think that's about all it is. Like, be hopeful, but be cautious. You know.
Yeah.
Hope for the best, but be smart. You know. I think that's the best thing to say here, because we're getting a lot of green, we're getting a lot of increase, but we also had a huge dip at the beginning of this, and that's what I was talking to Tame about a few hours ago. Was I feel like this is a good. I feel like this is what's happening. Is there's a lot of sell-offs right now, and we're getting into a better entry price before the summit, so that way, you know, we're gonna see this, you know, this pump or this growth coming up on the last or few minutes before the summit. And we can clearly see that, like, we haven't really had a break. It's been steady growth going up. It's not like these huge booms that we've seen before, but this is actually kind of like a steady staircase coming up here, especially on ADA, on Cardano.
Yeah, because for the last 5 years while you were gone, it hasn't been like how it was back then when it was going up and down. It's a totally different market. So that's why I'm saying maybe, you know, relax a little bit, because I hear what you're saying. But you're giving 2020 info in 2025.
I mean, yeah, I understand that it's become a lot more it's become a lot more stable, but not that stable. You know, like we've gotten a lot more regulation, we've gotten a lot more educated buyers, but even still, like we still see people buying on the top, especially up until this point. And I can guarantee you, there's still a few guys who have bought XRP up here. Like I even just yesterday, me and Tane were talking about the guy. So many people have been reaching out to him about, is XRP worth it? Is it worth the risk right now? What's the chart look like? And he literally had to tell them it's overbought. It is crazy overbought. It is, you know, it's, you know, he can't tell them what to do because that would be financial advice. But he said, I personally would not take the risk. And he was smart. But there were definitely people who did. And look at all that. Look what happened. That was when it was going for, I believe when we actually looked at the price when that was happening, when you told me that it was like $2.62. Yeah, you would not be having a good day if you bought there and now you're looking at this. Now, if you did what Tame did and saw what happened and you're an educated trader, yeah, you're making some money, especially if you're using liquidity or using margin and you're comfortable using margin. It's great. But I'm hopeful for what's happening. I've tried calling Tame to get him to put on the he's not in the house right now, so he can't really do it. To put on the summit live so we can all hear it here while we watch the charts. But I just got a text from him. I'm going to go ahead and ask him if he can go ahead and do that for us.
Hey, FOMO, you want to get in here? Knowing when to not trade is important. Yeah, I'm not. I feel like I can't do anything right now. I'm in limbo. The full video is up live. What video? What are you talking
I think
about?
he's talking about Crypto Summit.
It says 20 minutes.
I'm hoping Tame will post the link in the Discord or in the group chat. Because I've been looking for it. I've seen some fake ones. Be careful about those. I literally saw an AI video of Elon talking. It was crazy.
So Tame is there at the Crypto Summit?
No.
So how'd he post the video live then?
Your guess is as good as mine. I just was looking for a news outlet that was trying to put it out there live.
Fox News, yeah. So, hey, did you say you have Robinhood? You're using Robinhood right now?
I don't
I mean,
use it often. I don't really use it that much. I just logged in one day, note because I was gonna clean it out because I was like, oh, I still have this on here.
yeah.
I use a different
No,
like
but
for
you
my
had.
stock.
So you updated it. You've seen how it looks now. Way different, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean I updated it. I think the last time I looked at was like a year ago. And I had it on my old phone and I just started looking at it and I was like, oh, okay. Well, let me see how much money I still have in here.
Yeah.
And because I knew I had some, but I didn't realize I had that much because I had stopped using it when I found a better trading platform. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll just go ahead since it's open and I have cash here and I don't have to move anything over and have to wait for that grace period. I'll just
Yeah.
go ahead and just buy it, you know?
Did you see the crypto section they have now with all those cryptos? What do you think of those? All those things?
I haven't got a chance. I know they did their own wallet a few years back, and I haven't really got a chance to really look at those that much.
Yeah, they have their own selection. Started out with like, you know, back then they only probably had Doge and Ethereum, I think. Now
Yeah.
there's like 15, 20 of them. So it's like their own private collection.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, there's one of
I
them.
remember, I remember when Venmo started letting you buy crypto. You remember that?
No, I never had Venmo. What is that?
Venmo is basically an app that was developed by the same guys who made PayPal. It was kind of like it was supposed to be a competitor to Cash App. So they let you, kind of one thing they tried to do to beat them out was let you buy crypto with money that people have sent you through Venmo. It's like, hey, you don't have to put this back in your bank account. Use it to buy crypto. All within the same app, but they only did like the top 4 at the time. So they did Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and I think that was it for a little while. Then they did Doge and Solana. I don't know. I think I'd have to look back, but that was the first. They only did the top 3 at the time.
Venmo, yeah. I don't think anybody uses that anymore. But yeah, what about that Pepe coin that's on Robinhood? You know anything about it?
Pepe, I've seen it, dude. It's kind of insane. I laughed when I looked at it. I saw it actually on when I first saw it, it was on Coinbase, believe it or not.
I wonder if it's the same one because now I found out there's a couple of them.
Is it the one with the frog face on it?
Well, they all have that, but
Oh yeah.
apparently there was another one that was the original, and it's not the one Robinhood. Unbelievable.
That's, it sucks whenever there's guys who will go out and find a coin that's popular and just make a fake coin. I pulled up the crypto summit.
Didn't start yet, right?
Yeah, I just got it on my my laptop in front of me, just for whenever it does. I just went to the link that Tame had sent. Of course, the thing is, you gotta have a TV subscription, or in an hour you're gonna lose out.
Did Tame go to sleep?
No, he's at lunch. I'm having to get out of here because I also got a long drive. Business meetings and whatnot. I'm just gonna stay on while I'm driving. Not gonna be watching the stream or anything, but just probably just have it play the audio.
Yeah. It'll probably be playing during the stream so you could hear it. I would hope. All right. He said. Or are you going to stay on Discord?
I'll just stay on Discord and just, I mean, I'm hoping that we can probably just put the audio on there like we did earlier. That would be nice.
Oh, yeah. That'd be perfect.
Just gotta make sure it's not going to be a copyright or anything issue. I probably should clarify, like, when I say I haven't really been in it for last years, I mean I have, but I haven't been as serious. I'd say like I probably stopped really being serious in crypto around 2022. Like the end of 2022 is when I really slowed down because that's when I was getting close to graduating, and I wasn't able to watch the charts as much. I really wasn't buying or selling anything. I would just tune into the stream every once in a while and pop in to, be a guest and talk about what was going on, like the automotive markets, and talk about new coin launch and all that stuff every now and again. And then I would just fall off for a few months. But yeah, now that I'm out of school and finally got some change in my pocket, I'm ready to get back into the community again. Crap, I still need more clothes.
And I wish this guy FOMO would join. He's big into the the unicorn fart dust. You know about that?
Yeah, I know about fart dust.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
big
gave me a
into it.
whole lecture on it.
He's like one
I
of the
just
first.
didn't get in on time.
Yeah, right. That's how I feel. But I won't lie. FOMO told me it was 3 cents. He's like, oh, it spiked down to 3 cents one day, and that was the first day that I even looked at it. And he's like, well, it seems like it's the bottom. It has not went back there since he said that. And now I'm like wondering if I missed it.
Hey man, remember what I said? It's just a good learning opportunity right there. I like I said, man, you and I both know this stuff changes so quick. And besides, there'll always be another. At least for now, there'll be another unicorn fart dust.
I don't
Still makes
know. That's what I thought. But it's like a whole community of people. Every day they're live streaming on the X, X.com. It used to be Twitter, but they changed the name.
Yeah, I've been on there.
Yeah, well, there's a whole every day at like 9 o'clock. I think it is in the morning, or maybe 7 o'clock. There's a whole unicorn fart dust community. Does a whole stream. I don't know. It's turning into something, I think. Oh, there's only, I think, 1 billion. There's a certain amount, so you can't make any more. It's a solid amount, like 100 billion or 1 billion, 10 billion. I don't know. I keep forgetting. I like that. You can't make any more. It's done. So if you own it, you own it.
So he made a stable coin, is what you're telling me.
It's not stable at the moment. I mean, because I guess all the coins aren't sold. I don't know. That's why I wish FOMO would join. He knows all this. FOMO, unmute your mic, man.
I think the thing people don't really understand sometimes is people will get on this Discord or will have a setup where they literally leave the live chat or the not live chat, excuse me, the live stream on their computer, and they'll have their rest mode never turn on, and they'll just keep it live all the time, and they'll be away from their computer, they'll be away from everything, but they'll still look like they're there. It's not like in the not like in the old days or the other days where like I guess Teams, like Microsoft Teams, where if you're away from it for a while, it'll kick you out of it, out of like a meeting or something.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You are live, my friend.
Are we on YouTube also?
Yes, sir.
I heard y'all talking about the unicorn fart dust. You know, that's one of Pump Fun coins, so there's only 1 million.
Yeah, the other gentleman speaking with me the other day or earlier was hoping you'd come on and shed some light on a few things.
Yeah, he DM'd me. I have not been able to get my mic working till just now.
Hey, what's up, FOMO? How you doing? Yeah, I was asking him about I was trying to tell him about the unicorn fart dust. It's 1 billion total supply, right?
Yeah, that's right. It's they made that on Pump Fun on Solana, and there's only 1 billion of any of those coins. That's where like Fart Coin came from. There's some others. They're always pumping something in.
But he was saying it's a stable coin for the fart dust. Is that considered a stable coin?
I think the reason I was saying that it seemed like a stable coin is because when I think about a fixed or a capped amount, I'm thinking, okay, you can't, when you've got like a burn rate or like a refresh rate, they're not being able to pump the supply with as much as they want, so it can't fluctuate based on supply and demand like that. So
Well,
that's what I mean when I say stable.
the way I feel about the unicorn fart dust, I mean, it's a meme coin, right? It's not really worth anything. You can't do anything with it. But there's all these people that want to get on this bandwagon and collect it, you know?
I was telling him the community does a show every day on X.
Yeah, and well, Ron comes on YouTube every day, and there's a bunch of outspoken individuals about the unicorn fart dust.
I'll have to give them a watch once sometime because I wouldn't mind getting to know more about it. Like I said, I have my feelings on some meme coins, but when I heard about the website, I just thought, oh, that's kind of cool concept. Might as well go on there, take a look at it. Tame showed me his YouTube channel, so I think I'll next time he pops on, I'll give him a watch.
Yeah. It was surprising to me when the first time I watched it. I said, "Yeah, that's pretty cool." How you doing, FOMO? Though, you ready for this crypto summit?
I guess.
What are you expecting here? Tame's thinking Cardano gonna go crazy. He longed it.
Yeah, I'm not so much trying to predict anything short term these days. Never seems to really work out well.
How's your paper trading account going?
Oh, let's see. I'm long Unicorn Fart does 10x at about 7 cents, so probably not too good.
Damn. Man, FOMO. You've been trading bad the last week, right?
Yeah, well, it's because I only go long.
So what do you think? You should be going short more often? But are you on push to
No,
talk or something?
yeah, I'm on push to talk. I don't know if I could just hold it down or what.
I don't know. I think you can. Try it.
You can go in your settings under your mic and change it, but I think there are some permissions, at least if I remember correctly, that will allow you to do that. I have mine set, and of course I'm doing it from my phone to where I could just unmute or mute and it just picks up my voice. You should be able to do the same on your PC.
It seems like it should have started. Yeah, somebody said that. Are they pushing the time back on this event?
I was watching a guy on YouTube a minute ago who was supposed to be streaming it, and nothing was happening.
No. But there's obviously people there. How is there nobody live streaming right now?
I don't think it's a public event.
Even on X, they should be tweeting. People should be tweeting right now. Breaking. Robinhood just puts out a wrap up your week with a new hashtag the week that was episode today. Wow. They just put that out 1 minute ago. What is that? It's on the app, I guess. The week that was. Oh.
Hey guys,
Robinhood
Forbes.
had new
They,
giveaways this week.
oh, sorry, FOMO. But I was going to say Forbes is streaming Trump live right now, signing an executive order. Now I don't know if this is from before and they're just saying it's live, but it started 18 minutes ago.
Is that on X?
They could be streaming it from there. I'm watching it on YouTube.
No, I think that's a old one. Well, I don't know. I already was gonna sign some today, so it could be. Who knows?
Yeah, it's an old one. Never mind, guys. It was live, and they just cut it off from. It's pre-recorded. This is from earlier today.
It says it starts 13 minutes. We got 13 minutes.
Okay,
At least,
cool.
yeah, at least to this person who I know will be live. He might, but we'll see. Gene Hackman. Poor Gene Hackman, man.
What happened to Gene Hackman?
You remember him from the movies? You know Gene Hackman?
Could you tell me something I might know him from?
He was in a Batman movie or something, wasn't he?
He's in a lot of stuff, man. It's crazy that I can't name one. I
No,
think
yeah. He died over like last week, I think.
Which am we talking? Because if it's a Batman movie, I'd know it. Just not familiar with actors.
let me go look. Hold on. Now I'm curious because I know him, but I cannot.
I'll be in the car. So I won't be able to look up much.
Yeah, let's see. Was he in a Batman? I think he was too. Movies. He was in a Superman. Oh, wait. He's Lex Luthor from Superman. The original, 1978.
That's right. That's what it was.
Wow. Hey, you remember him?
Yeah, I remember him. We talking about like Superman Returns, right? Like 1990, 1980s Superman.
Hold on. No, we're talking older than that. The older one, 1978. Probably never seen that one. It's like,
Yeah, never mind. Not who I'm thinking of then.
yeah, very low budget. Actually, I can't imagine.
No, it was the original Superman movie from like 1981 or something.
78 was the first one. Superman the movie. I can't believe it. I can't believe that was him. Yeah, so nobody probably knows Gene Hackman.
Now I'm gonna have to go back and watch it.
The Replacements, Burning, none of these movies are like popular nowadays. The Royal Tenenbaums, Wyatt Earp. Yeah, that's why a lot of people don't know him. But anyways, it says a Gene Hackman press conference because he died, and nobody know he. It's interesting because they found him and his wife and 2 dogs dead in the house. Just dead. Nothing. Just like they dropped dead.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. Nobody knows why or nothing. They just say, oh, they're just dead. I don't know. So there's a press conference going on today as well.
Well, balls.
cryptocurrencies. The key is that it's, what makes the system more practical and more dangerous is that S product can be transmitted
Anyone find any other news outlets?
Everyone seems to be waiting.
Bye.
How many
Is
people
anyone here?
love it and
What up, D-Block?
Hacking video. In our video today, we are going to discuss a recent announcement.
Anyone watch that crypto summit? What do you think is happening? It was oddly peculiar how they cut that really short all of a sudden.
All right, took a nap and then look at what happened after I took a nap. Jesus. All right. I'm back, everybody. Got some green blots rolling in here. Nice double bottom. Nice double bottom for Cardano over here. Litecoin hitting that triple double bottom as well as XRP. Was YouTube? All right, here we are. I gotta get this in charts channel. So I noticed like a little bit of uptrend after the long earlier. It peaked out around 86 cents. Let's check on Bitcoin. Bitcoin went up a little bit, came back down. All right. Following wedge with a nice little target up there above 91K for Bitcoin. Even UFD came down 5.2 cents over there. ETH started scaling down as well. So it does look like the news probably wasn't that good today. The news maybe wasn't that good today. FOMO Baggins, how are you today? Think you got to open mic, FOMO Baggins. What up, everybody? Yo, yo, yo. what we got happening over here in the charts. Might be an okay area for bouncing over here. Wow. What's up, everybody? You think this was an easy call? Possibly, yeah. Buy the rumor, sell the news. I think that's typically how crypto works. Buy the rumor, sell the news, make your money that way. Come FOMO Baggins, I can hear your TV. I know you hear me. All right, so what I'm seeing over here, if I start with Bitcoin, the RSI is getting oversold again. We are also trying to lose a little bit of that bearish momentum on the short time frame. We have a falling wedge target to 91,219 American dollars. So it's pretty cool. Although we are getting that short-term crossing the long-term moving average on Doge, it might resist it here with that RSI being oversold. And same thing in MACD, trying to lose a little bit of that bearish momentum. If I was to look at it right here, that's what I'm seeing on my charts for Doge. Unicorn Fart Dust over here just, it went oversold at 5 cents, bounced back to 5.5, which is 5 cents, 5.5 is a major move, 7.5%. That will make it get overbought again. On the short time frame, Unicorn Fart Dust is losing a little bit of that bullish momentum, just on the short time frame. It may be a decent area for going up here. Could be a decent area. Yeah, I don't think they like crypto today. I don't think that was a very inspiring live stream about crypto. You can see it in the charts. Retail did not like how they were reacting. Yeah, most of that stuff, future stuff. People come in, they want like a quick trade to make their money and leave. That's what crypto is. Once you learn about crypto, people, they're not here for long term. They're here to dump on your face. You give them something for free, they'll dump on your face. You give them a small pump, they'll take it, dump on your face. There's so many arbitrage bots, there's so many traders that will take those opportunities. And what Trump did today, it wasn't strong enough to help hold that back. It wasn't strong enough to hold it back. The retail ready to sell. Charles Hoskinson was on the way to Japan earlier, and he should be doing something really good for Cardano there. He said he'd appreciate the passion and feelings that everyone has regarding whether he attended or is invited to specific U.S. government events. Brigading government officials over ETS doesn't solve anything, nor does it change hearts and minds. There will be many opportunities and ways to participate domestically and globally in the regulatory conversation. The most effective thing we can do as an ecosystem is focus on our ecosystem. It's growing in competitiveness. As events occur that give us the ability to engage, we will assess them on a case-by-case basis, but the direction is always clear. Let's grow Cardano while preserving its core philosophy of decentralization. So yeah, I'll add that to the Crypto Talk channel in the Discord. This is his views on growing Cardano. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to copy and paste that and replace Cardano with Tame token and make my own post.
How do you feel about your long position now, Tame?
I think it's about break even now. I think it's about break even. There were areas where I could have taken profits, but I didn't. Oh, nope, it's negative right here. Looking right here, it's not break even, but it was about break even. We have a nice double bottom though, so seeing the double bottom mounts right here, it did make me feel better about my initial long. I think this is like confirmation about my trade. Because
yeah, I saw that, and I was kind of curious because it seemed to want to keep bleeding a bit, so I didn't know what your if your plans were going to change or if you were going to set up a stop loss anytime soon.
well, I have my liquidation price at 50 cents would be my stop loss. Unfortunately. But if that were to happen, I would just go more on spot with a buy.
Yeah, not exactly a bag holder here, or not yet. But yeah, I got my stop loss set up 15% on the low end. Hopefully we'll come up a little bit after that. Yeah, that crypto summit was more like a crypto memo. It was very short, more like saying thank you. Of course, there's gonna probably be more conversations happening with the cameras off. Only time will tell. But yeah, today was not. It definitely was not speaking to the crypto guys out here.
FAFO is in a good range for about 5 hours.
That's true.
So I'm going to open up a chart that will make me feel a lot better about my Cardano long.
Go for it, King.
I'm going to pull up the MicroStrategy chart. Sailor looks so disappointed. Oh my god, my MicroStrategy chart. This is wild. Like, we never recovered from that $442 short on MicroStrategy. It never went back above that area. From my green block in March all the way to like that short area is about 2,000% from MicroStrategy. And then we've been, and then days like this when they don't get their way. Oh man. Look, my green block on the hourly triggered on the 28th of February at 225. MicroStrategy's up like 26% from there. But if you look at the chart, like on the past like 5 minutes, like Bitcoin chart, this is what we see today. Investors want out. They want out after that speech. Over the last 6 hours, MicroStrategy is down almost 9%. Like you can see what happened before the speech. Look, just in the last 3 hours, we can even say 3 hours because of that speech. Look at that. Woo! This is what happens when you buy Bitcoin on leverage with borrowed money. And you can't convince the president to buy the absolute top. They can't convince Trump to buy the absolute top on Bitcoin.
Yeah, the fact that you said we will not be using taxpayer money to buy this. It's also good, but it also means that taxpayers won't have a claim to it.
Well, I told people in the first place, they're not going to take your American taxpayer dollars to buy Bitcoin. I had this argument many times because I know for a fact that Elon has Trump's ear. Elon has his ear and isn't going to let Americans' tax dollars go to waste. So it's pretty good. I'm happy with the way things went today. As American, my dollar is stronger against Bitcoin.
Yeah, James, tell us more about your thoughts on, on the summit. Like, what were your expectations going in? How have they changed? What were you expecting? And, what were you disappointed about and what you wish you could have seen?
Well, I'm glad my taxes aren't buying their Bitcoin. I'm glad my taxes aren't going to pay for a MicroStrategy stock price to go up. And my second favorite statement from that speech, Trump was like, never sell your Bitcoin. That's a little phrase they say. I don't know if they're right or not. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, someone told to say that.
He's trying to get cheaper prices. But when it comes to crypto, don't be like a sailor. Don't put all your eggs in a basket trying to convince the president to bail you out. That's what he's doing, in my opinion. Because they bought some Bitcoin at 105K, they bought some Bitcoin at 97K, and now we're sitting down here like 86K. So, and then Trump's not buying the absolute top, thank God. This is good for Americans. This will mean we can get more Bitcoin at the bottom, which I am celebrating.
Kind of why I feel comfortable holding longer, even if we kind of come down here for a bit, because ultimately, if they decide to purchase at a lower price, it should either just dollar cost average down a bit, and then just wait for the healthy crypto market to come back.
Well, I think they're rolling back the tariffs as well. So, America, I mean, we're doing things that our spending power is going up.
Yeah,
And
I
then,
understand for the automotive makers right now, it's only on hold for Canada, simply because, you know, they still need to flesh some things out. But it's only for 1 month. After April 2nd, they go back in full swing.
so I saw Sui when I went to Bangkok at the big crypto event there. And now Sui, they had a very big party, VIP party, rooftop and everything. They're becoming part of the US based crypto reserve as well. So they shared an article earlier saying they're extremely excited to announce a partnership with World Liberty Finance, a Donald J. Trump inspired pioneering DeFi protocol rooted in a shared vision for a more open and transparent financial world. So we also got a lot of attention this week from this news. I think it's hilarious that Michael Saylor had his phone out at the event. Oh, this is hilarious. People are asking, cause you know Elon Musk Grok can reply to you in open messages now. People are asking Grok like, what happened in this meeting? Why Bitcoin price is down? Grok said Bitcoin price drop may be linked to uncertainty following President Trump's summit.
Yeah, I think these guys were very careful to keep the topic off of certain cryptos. They really wanted to keep it very broad. They didn't want to. They know this market better than anyone. They know if anyone had even uttered a particular altcoin, then that would have caused it to do what they didn't want, which is to go up, and they don't want to have to pay more expensive prices for crypto if they're trying to build a reserve. Everyone was very reserved in this meeting.
But you guys are safe now. Papa Tame is awake, watching the charts. My body woke up to look at this area where we're oversold. I don't know. I'm like programmed for it, so it's good. We're already bouncing from this area, from the green block. We are already bouncing over here, especially for Doge. Doge is like up almost 1% already. Let's see how FAFO goes. I mean, we're about break even on FAFO at this area, but it was doing 7% swings today. Multiple times. 1, 2, 3 times for FAFO. Multiple swings. Drop that contract in the chat for you guys as well. And then I'm in a Cardano long over here. Charles is visiting Japan. I'm not sure exactly why, but it would be cool to see Cardano shoot up past the dollar again. Well, what I'm looking at over here, definitely a little bit of green after hours of red. Your target's 85. You think 85K for Bitcoin, or was 85? I don't. Look at this falling wedge target for Bitcoin. So we hit here earlier. We broke the downtrend earlier, and now this breaking the downtrend has turned into a falling wedge. Generally, falling wedge will play out if it's oversold on the bottom side, like 4-hour, daily, and above timeframes, but we're not there yet. It doesn't play out as nicely. Are you still in your Cardano trade, or did you take profits while I was away, players? And are you trying to day trade this or swing trade it?
Swing trade. It didn't get up to where I would need to justify a sell, because I wasn't really in that much in the green to justify it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mind to let it go on for a little bit. Like I said, I got my stop loss. I'm willing to let it go for a little bit. Then, see what happens. Take profit when I can. And if it hits my 50% in the red stop loss, then I'll just, take it as a learning experience. See what else looks good. Keep on watching the stream and figure out what my next play is going to be.
I wonder what those guys. What do you think those guys are talking about after they ended the live stream, though?
Well, I think you would know that the answer to that question better, because since you go to a lot of the crypto exchanges, the crypto events, what are some of the conversations you've had with the developers behind, in private? I would seem that those conversations that you've had with them in the past fairly similar to the ones they're having with the president right now.
Mostly it's people bragging. Straight up, people bragging. People trying to flex on you. Or they're talking about how their project is evolving. They're talking about the updates they're making. Some of them talk about why their technology is better. Some projects like Cardano, I don't really see them at the events as much. I guess they're already well known. But I see Vitalik at the events. Vitalik Buterin goes to a lot of the ETH conferences, and a lot of those ETH projects talk about why they are the best ones for the ETH ecosystem, or what they're doing as their part to make Ethereum better. And why, I don't know why Saylor's wasting his time going to these meetings and stuff if his plan is to never sell Bitcoin, right? He could just hold and enjoy the rest of his life. But he literally looked like the most stressed man in that room. Phone out multiple times, head down, grasping his head, looked like he had migraines. I didn't see anybody looking as stressed as Saylor. For a guy that has a simple trading strategy, he looks very stressed.
Kind of reminds me of you in the early days of Tametheark when you got into day trading.
It wasn't stress, it was busy. Do you think he was busy in that meeting?
Oh, I believe it. You just hit it well.
I felt the stress from like doing some stuff like over 12 hours a day constantly. But other than that, like the market moves did not stress me.
Yeah, it was definitely just you being overworked and only getting like 3 hours of sleep at a time. But now you're, much more ahead of the game. but it doesn't look like Saylor is right now. It seems like he's got a lot of things going on in that meeting because I don't know about you, but I kind of picked out that once everyone had gotten seated and the president came in, there was a lot of guys kind of like wondering if they should stand up or stumbling. Like a lot of guys who didn't clearly stood out simply because they've never done anything like that before.
Right. At least with the reserve, they're not using taxpayers' money.
Yeah, I think that'd be giving them more pushback pretty early on than they want right now.
Oh yeah, people like me would go riot on the streets. I would be yelling. I would be protesting. I would go straight to Washington, D.C. They start buying Bitcoin with American taxpayer dollars. We would be up in arms. We would not let them steal our money to pump Michael Saylor's stock. That's A, illegal. B, they would be calling for impeachment. It would not last. You can't take taxpayers' money and do stuff like that. And it's almost like it's almost like Saylor was betting that Trump would take the risk of impeachment. It's so dumb. They can't risk Trump getting impeached to buy the Bitcoin top on taxpayers' dime. Who do these men think they are? Just because they like to gamble in large amounts. Their power is minuscule. They're not going to get their goals done. They're going to sit back and they're going to watch the president do what he wants to do. They're going to sit back and let Elon advise Trump. And Elon's not advising them to buy the absolute top on Bitcoin. If we ever have a chance of going to Mars, the last thing we need to do is buy the absolute top on Bitcoin. That's the absolute last thing we do.
It also puts us at risk too.
Oh yeah, because we never look. Saylor said with a straight face that Satoshi is gone and he knows Satoshi's gone. But he never once published a report saying who Satoshi is. I think it was a lie to shareholders. And I think they should push. I think if you're a MicroStrategy shareholder, you should push for that report on who Satoshi is. Otherwise, Saylor lied to you. We can't say for certain Satoshi is gone if we don't know who Satoshi is. And I don't think that they could lie to shareholders like that consistently. Because if Saylor is wrong, and Satoshi came in and moved even one Satoshi worth of Bitcoin, all hell would break loose. All hell would break loose. And I don't know why these guys really want America to buy the top on Bitcoin if they love America. I don't think they love America. I think they just want to pump their bags. And there's nothing strategic about buying the top. In all my years of trading, I have not seen the strategy of buying the absolute top, especially with A, borrowed money, B, taxpayers' money. It doesn't make sense. So Americans are probably very happy right now that they're not footing this. They're happy they're not pumping MicroStrategy stock. They're happy they're not buying the Bitcoin top. Let us use our taxpayer money for what we want to do. You can end the capital gains tax. You can end the income tax. And let us stimulate the economy in the ways that we want to.
Of course, that also kind of, proposes the question: how does having, assets that don't belong to the American people, but rather just to our national reserve, how does that help, us as Americans get access to, services, things that we or how does that boost our economy as far as, jobs creation, higher wages and lower costs? The tariffs, I understand that the logic behind that one, but how does the reserve do it?
Well, with the reserve is only good to buy stuff for reserve at bottoms. And it's only good to buy things that you think will appreciate over your dollar in the time frame. I can understand if Bitcoin goes down, if it still has the value. If they end like what they're doing, like no taxes on tips, no capital gains, that would be more Americans being able to qualify for a home loan, which is very good. And that's helping people get into home ownership is a very good positive. None of those crypto projects they talked about help Americans get into home ownership. Not one of them has a program for getting Americans into home ownership. All these cryptos are just fancy ways of transferring money and value. That's the only thing they do. Some of them allow you to do it censorship free. That's an added bonus. But other than that, you can't eat Bitcoin. You can't sleep in Bitcoin.
Yeah, well, we were hoping at one point that maybe not Bitcoin, but at least Dogecoin, we could have bought a Tesla and we could at least slept in it.
Well, that's converting it into something else that is not the crypto.
Exactly.
Like a home. At least the home, you can do a lot of stuff with the home. A car can get you from point A to point B. You can't ride the magic crypto blockchain to get from point A to point B. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the trade open for a little while though. Let me go back over here. Let's look at my BNB trade. It's 8268. It's negative a little bit, almost back to break even. What do you think about a Bitcoin reserve? Do you think that's even good for America to buy Bitcoin? Let's do a poll. Do you guys want a Bitcoin reserve?
Honestly, I don't have much of a opinion on it because I don't, again, gonna follow in the footsteps of Einstein here. If I don't know, I don't speak, but I'm gonna look into it more before I do. But
what about gold reserve? Do you think we need a gold reserve?
Well, I think you always need like a reserve of assets. Any nation's gonna have one, whether or not that asset, we've seen what happens when a nation, gets something that they call an asset only for it to basically depreciate, and now they don't have hardly anything. Half the reason and like a lot of people still like the idea of the gold standard is because, you can't make more of gold, and the likelihood of someone being able to find a huge gold vein has decreased over the last 100 years. So it's not like someone's going to pump the market full of gold and then all of a sudden the U.S. dollar is now plummeted. But it's different because we don't don't use the gold standard anymore, but that would be good. Spend more and actually, increase the deficit more than what we had, because that's what happened is we started borrowing and having more cash on hand if there was gold in the reserve. And I think some people are a little nervous because you do that with Bitcoin. And the difference is yes, there's only a fixed amount, but the actual big whales and holders, they're not known, So they kind of, if they play their cards right and they have a larger amount, they could cause havoc. So I think it's better, at least from what I understand. I think it's not a bad idea, but I think you're going to have to be strategic with it. Because you don't want to be at the mercy of whales.
You have to be strategic, right? They have to get the bottom after some wells. That's it. They can't buy the top. And there's already like the Satoshi wallet has over 1 million Bitcoin. That one wallet, if they were to market sell all their Bitcoin, the price would go under 10,000. Majority of people along would be liquidated and like a flash candle. But I do hope banks are able to get more crypto friendly. I'm a big believer in that freedom to spend your money how you want to spend your money. Not having to ask permission every time you want to use your card.
Max Life makes a good point, saying that Bitcoin could be an avenue. Use one reserve to fill up the other with gold, so tangible asset versus digital.
And the thing about crypto reserve, North Korea is one of the biggest Ethereum holders now after the Bybit hack.
And right there raises another concern. You can't hack gold. You can mine it, you can't hack it. And we've already proven that some of these before it was back in early days, it was like, you can't hack a blockchain. It's so hard. But of course, we're not talking about the blockchains themselves being hacked, even though some have come close. We're talking about, the weak points in the chain, like the reserves and the wallets, as well as the exchanges themselves. But that's the thing is, until there's extra security put in to these weak spots, that also puts, the U.S.'s reserve and assets in jeopardy.
Yeah, and also, do we really want to make North Korea rich by pumping Ethereum?
As Trump said,
I take it back. The hackers sold the Ethereum already. I take it back. The hackers already sold the Ethereum, but they already benefited from it.
Do you know what they transferred it to?
No. But they watched it on Thorchain. They got stables. Thorchain made $5 million from that as well. I'm seeing a very broad downtrend that Cardano is breaking. Let me draw that over here for you guys. So since this one's like a more broad downtrend, by the time we get back up here to 84.58, that would be a good sign. If Cardano starts breaking up there, that'd be a very good sign. You know, Litecoin was trying to do an ETF as well.
Doing ETF?
What?
I was asking who was launching a new ETF.
Litecoin.
Ah,
They're having their event right across the street from the Bitcoin conference in Las Vegas as well, the day after the Bitcoin conference.
well, that makes sense. Tied to that network.
Yep.
So when is that event again?
That's going to be around May 29th for Litecoin. The Bitcoin one's like closer to May 27th.
You know, my birthday's coming up, James. Might be time for a trip.
Your birthday, you want to do a trip? Well, when I'm at the Bitcoin conference, I will say that since I have the well pass, I will not be doing the regular stuff for the most part. I'll be in there like rooms with Michael Saylor and those other people for the most part.
How much do those passes cost?
It's like 9,000 right now. $9,000 for the well pass.
Now, when you bought these passes before, or similar passes before at these events, was it worth it?
Yeah, I did like networking and stuff, met a lot of people. I mean, just getting hets early because learning about it in Miami before was pretty good. Before the price did the 10 times.
Well, be a good way to make content, that's for sure.
Almost a little bit too busy there to make content in a way. And that type of content, a lot of people don't watch it anyways. So it's more about the connections in my mind. And a lot of those people don't want to be recorded.
How's me? You need a cameraman so you can do your business. They can sit there and make sure that they're capturing the event, you doing networking, talking with everybody, interviewing, all that cool stuff.
Yeah, but the interviews are like, I don't know, people don't watch that. It's almost a waste of time making that content. I'd rather spend that extra time this time not making content and just like talking privately with the people. Absorbing as much information as possible. I'll let the influencers go there and make content. I'm really looking for the next big project to put money in.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both. But if I remember correctly, you were always the one who said, you gotta start making content, man.
No, there's time and place to make content. If you want to make content, go there and make content. But those type of events for me, it's not about making content. I mean,
like to see
when you spend 9,000 on an event, you don't want to go there and make content. You want to go there and make connections, and it's going to be way better.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, that's a good point. I would say definitely. If I could go there, I would very much like to see if they had any, if any of the gaming networks were going to be there to see if they were going to announce any new launches or any new DeFi in the gaming space, especially now with online gaming becoming more prolific, especially in like in the MMO space. That'd be good content, at least for my channel. But I definitely like to hear about some of the conversations you're having back there, my man.
There's like small event, like a Discord members planning in Fort Lauderdale on the 26th of March. What are you doing tonight?
Currently, I am driving 7 hours.
Wow. Where's your final destination at?
I'm going to South Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Yep, heading down there. Gonna pick up some items and do some work on my Mustang.
I got to go to the store a little bit later today.
What you gonna get?
Just buying some stuff for my girlfriend.
Nice. That's actually one reason I'm going down to spend time with mine. Been working. Been spending all day trying to.
Mm-hmm. You good?
Yeah. Nothing like missing turns.
Oh, man. How do you miss a turn? I thought you were a good driver.
I am a good driver. Everyone else sucks. No offense, everybody. Some people understand that when you're getting into the turn lane, you're not supposed to just
speed up.
Speed up.
Mm.
gonna go down there and take a look at my 65 staying I got down there. I got some new wheel woods on it. Gonna put some new brakes, new brake lines, pour in some fluid, see if I can get it going. Gonna be nice. Then also set up the old set up the old house. Make sure I can get it looking nice, so that way I can get a potential tenant in there.
Okay.
That way they can give me some crypto cash.
Hopefully you get a good tenant, someone that doesn't ruin your property.
Oh yeah. Best thing from the mentors and the managers who I work with when I was working down there is nurses and doctors. Some of the best guys you can get in there. Partnering with a local hospital is always good because you always typically have someone to the backfill and someone there who's going to take care of it.
Oh yeah.
And then if not, the hospital's liable. So, hey. You know, that's what we do, man. Crypto's an asset. Homes are an asset. You know, sometimes it's just this game is about finding the asset to fuel another asset that'll keep, you know, taking care of you and your family.
Yep. If you're happy with the real estate and that's what you want to buy, as I say, people should get real estate early on in their lives. But crypto goes up so much in value as well.
It does. Very volatile, and I enjoy it, and that's why I'm, you know, definitely getting more involved in it now, and going to be start doing futures here now that I've got the dry powder. But like you said, it's always good to get into real estate early. That's what I'm doing now, because it doesn't look like we're going to be getting a huge rate decrease anytime soon. But that's why I wanted to buy my house now, because I wanted, or not now, but when I did about 8 months ago, because I wanted to get in when the competition was low, because you know how hard it was at one point to even get to a house, to even look at it before finding out that by the time you got done looking at it, it was already sold. So I wanted to get in now that when I had the money and in a town that was growing, and get something that was close to the hospital and in a very nice area while I still could. And then once the rates come down, plan is to refinance that. Then I can get more profit that way, because now I'm not spending less of it's going to the bank and more of it's coming to me.
Yeah. Yep.
Then I can leverage the equity in there and probably look at something else. However, I may not do another home. I may do something different. Like I was talking to some other guys about other more valuable real estate or other assets that I could look into.
Yeah, back before, people were buying the houses without even looking. It was wild.
Oh yeah.
And BlackRock was buying up a lot of property without looking as well.
Yep. Not only that, but they've also invested into a lot of developers too. So they would just literally go buy farmland without even really looking at it, as long as it was within a certain distance between a town. And they would just basically buy up all that property and then invest in the contractors and go in there and just develop it for large housing communities.
Wow.
I like to call line house communities, because they're just all on top of each other. They're really trying to make sure they get, you know, every piece of land under a house. Yard so small you can spit on them and water them, be done with it.
Yep.
Don't have for dinner tonight, Tame.
We were talking about like maybe like shrimp, sweet potato pasta.
That sounds pretty fire.
Mm-hmm.
You had a chance to game at all lately?
No. I wish. I didn't game any this week. Would be nice though.
You got the chance to get free time. Where you playing?
I like New World. The devs butchered the game, but New World is alright sometimes for the PvP or Supervive.
Yeah, I remember New World. You tried to get a 5-year-old to try and beat me.
Did it work?
There are lots of guidance. It did.
I mean, if you can get a 5-year-old to do that, imagine what you can get AI to do.
True.
I wish they didn't make botting banned in games. I would make videos of AI playing the games.
Yeah, man, it's all about that prompt engineering, man. I've been looking up ways to get into it to help me develop models for my job, but being able to make my own video games sounds nice too.
Seen a lot of success so far on social media. I mean, if you want to do a good game, you have to use like Unity or Unreal Engine 5 and make a good 3D game. If you want simple games, AI can help with that for the most part.
You know what we should do? We should make a trading bot with AI.
Well, a lot of exchanges don't let you use trading bots right now, too. And the market's already saturated in trading bots.
That's true. But I meant just, for funsies, kind of like as a side project, be like setting it up to trade in the way that you would want to trade.
Yeah, it's very doable. Very doable to make a trading bot. Question is, will it be profitable, or what happens when it keeps going when there's like a big dump in the markets one day? For me, I prefer the manual all the way through now.
Yeah, whatever happened to BitScap?
It's like a grid trading strategy. So it can work when markets are sideways trading very well. That's when it makes the most profits. I have an account, but I don't use it really that much.
I wonder what updates they've done recently, because I know there's some AIs that you can set up to where it'll watch you trade and then it'll mimic you and then learn your patterns.
Yeah, the AI mimicking you, that's pretty good too. The whole trading view thing over here, though, if you set on bigger time frames, you can make it trade off these AI chart patterns already.
Dame, have you told the stream about your new microscope?
I don't think so.
That was fun.
Yeah, I got a microscope to look at anything I want to, like, up close. It looks really cool when you look at coins, or like I got this in a parking lot somewhere. I was gonna look at this underneath there because it's green. I was like, why is this green? Typically, I don't see bolts and stuff turning green. unless they're made out of copper, but they don't usually make bolts out of copper. So this one is sulfiding in the parking lot. I wanted to see what it's made out of.
Probably a mixture of zinc and brass.
You think they were using brass on them? That'd be
Sometimes
wild.
back in the day, they used to use brass bolts. I mean, they weren't great. They weren't super strong, but it was good for like soft applications like jewelry and other things. But larger ones, they typically are heat treated. They're hardened. They're typically used for outdoor appliances like decking and in structure building. It's also probably galvanized as well, because you don't want to. Last thing you want is.
Well, if it's galvanized, it shouldn't be sulfiding so much.
Sulfiding.
This thing is green. I think it also it could also be paint as well.
Yeah, because your apartment is like green on the outside.
But this is a very heavy duty bolt. It's in the shape of a hexagon. I got it. I was gonna make it like a tame token with it also. It looks pretty sick. Well, I'm probably gonna go to the store soon. I'm still gonna keep this Cardano long. This day trade turned into a swing trade for my Cardano position. Around 50 cents liquidation. Man.
So check your bolt and see if it sticks to a magnet.
Oh, I know it's metal. This will stick to a magnet. I think it's paint. I have a feeling this is green paint on it. All right, I'll jump back in here later.
All right, see you, bro.
Yeah, you gotta have an ATM in the house. Let's say crypto. I didn't say about nothing. I'm just showing up.
Yeah, I think they've been on the street this past couple of days, and they really wilding out, but they wilding out. So y'all just get a little reality check. Like y'all hit up behind us, like, so like, you know, you don't give a fuck. And like he's been to go out do a lot of shit this week, y'all, like for real, for real. I just said I didn't give a fuck either, and I created a meme. Hey, wilding out, let's go. Let's see those memes. Y'all check out the comments. Everybody up in the room. Like it. If you don't want to retweet it, whatever, create one. But at least like everybody should down in the comment section. Even
All right, guys, just letting you know, I'm going to be ending this stream and starting a new one. Make sure you subscribe. Check back in a few minutes.